paste it. Yeah, I'm live. I'm just on the start. Oh boy, that is. How's it going, Birdseye? High up there. I am not grow any more length. All right. All right, so we are going try hard tonight. We're playing Win Merlin, and we are going to be trying for that 4-0. My Omnidux ranking is not looking hot. Last week I went 1 win, 1 loss, 2 draws. So we're gonna be elo boosting tonight. Um, yeah, we got Win Merlin. I need to do the Patreon weekly sticker giveaway. We do a sticker giveaway every single week, and we need to rule that. Parents are already up. Oh man, parents are already up. Okay. We still don't start until 5 minutes, but I'll probably have to do the Patreon thing later. We are versing Hugh Clark, table 11. Well, they'll come to us. We got Jimmy Lee playing, Finn playing, Brighton Cross, William Wang, Justin Sandman, Anson Quash, okay as business. I I know who that is. I don't know how to say his name. Trenton Bollinger, Aiden Giles. Got a lot of good players tonight for sure. I'm sure there's more that I just don't recognize either. The odds to get the bear were high. Yeah, it is a little bit smaller of attendance for this week's Yeti. Nothing like the 50 player ones that we've had a couple of times now. May have constructed a wind assassin that goes into warrior deck. We've been actually messing around with assassin into warrior as well, just not in wind. That's funny. I do think it could have some legs. I do think have our opponent has just joined, so let's go into the actual Discord lobby.
Hello?
Hey mate, give me just 1 second. Okay, we're gonna need to turn push to talk on again. Found talk at 0. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and get started over there. Standard having glimpses is so good, especially when Warrior has good board clear. Yeah, for sure. All right, while I get stuff set up, let's roll an ad. Okay, how's it going, man?
Good.
So we are, I'm sure you saw Andy's announcement, but we are streaming this on YouTube, just as a heads up. Yeah. You go with high dice roll, by the way?
Yeah, sure. Let me just grab my dice.
Cool.
This is my actually first time I'm playing on the webcam.
Oh, awesome. Nice.
Oh, whoops. Forgot. Second.
Word stream capture, and I have to like pop this out, I think.
It should work now. There. Okay, cool. Perfect. So we got a material deck, main deck, side deck, and dice.
Perfect. My side deck's off screen, but here, maybe I can get it up there a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Let's go ahead and do a 2 dice high roll. Sorry, I forgot push to talk was on. I was talking to you like that whole time. Side deck will be up here, and then yeah, 2 dice high roll, which it looks like you're going first. We got 3 minutes before we start, because we start at the start of the hour. 2 minutes now. I'm just gonna take a couple more minutes to set up the stream and everything, so I'll be right back.
Sure.
Okay, sorry guys, just trying to get everything all set up. So we need to. See.
Where is this being streamed on?
We run a YouTube channel called True Champion Gaming, so it's going live streamed on there. Bro, what the heck? I need Isaac to work his streaming magic because I do not have. Oh shoot, am I? Yeah, I'm still pretty sided there. Hey Joel, how's it going? All right, guys. I'm having difficulty with OBS, so we might have the first like 2 minutes of the match not shown, unfortunately, but we'll get this set up soon. I can't delay the actual game since this is a tournament. And we have to start in like 20 seconds here. So I'm gonna have to start the game, and then we'll get the OBS stuff fixed after the first few minutes of the game. For now, I guess we can. You guys can see my full face. Screen waiting, that's a better one. All right, we'll have to chill with this, but you guys can get the full view soon on the game. But I can't ask him to wait, so. Okay, I actually don't remember. Did I win dice roll or did you win dice roll?
I won.
Okay, sounds good. I'm good with just shuffling up and doing a half cut. Just let me know how you want me to cut.
Sure, just half cut is fine.
Cool. Good luck, man.
Yourself as.
Hey, Joel. Yeah, no problem, man. Thanks for the support.
I will start. Spirit of Fire.
All right, we got
1, 2,
fire,
3, 4, 5, 6,
which I think
7.
you guys can hear his audio. I'm pretty sure.
We'll go.
Yeah, you can. Okay. That makes up for not having the game up yet. Should be up in a few minutes.
Go 1, 2, 3 for Flaming Swordsman. I'll pass to you.
Cool. Sounds good. Hey, I need Discord to show and also the chat thing. I popped out the Discord window, but I couldn't figure out how to make it show.
Wait, what'd you click on that one?
Chat one, yeah. That's not how I went to do it. I don't know. I did something wrong. All right. Oh yeah, I'm not playing the deck I was playing earlier today.
This is the pop out. Cool. And when you go to mainstream, I think.
There. Fire, Flamer, Swordsman. Okay, so we are going to go. I'll go Zephyr Assistant.
1 sec. You're not. Go ahead.
I'll go Zephyr Assistant, and then I'll swing 1 at Champion.
Sure. Give me a second. One at Champion. Perfect. All right.
Sorry, just also getting my life up. Okay. And then I'll put 4 down and attempt to play Ace and Protector.
Sure.
Okay. He will bounce Zephyr Assistant. I'll get the on-leave effect of Zephyr Assistant, and I'll get 1 enlightenment counter.
Sure.
And then we will swing into the Flame Rune Swordsman.
Sure.
And I'll pass. Go ahead.
All right. I will.
Cool. Thank you.
Go for.
All right, chat. We're cooking now. We're cooking.
CR.
Hey, how's it going, CVO?
Select. I will.
I spelled Pentagon.
And I will. I will go.
I can see, yeah, where you'll get to see the try-hard deck tonight. We're trying to go 4 today. Devastating for 3, I think, right?
Yes.
Okay, yep, sounds good. He takes 3.
Right, here, and then I'll go 2 down for a hasty messenger.
Yep, sounds good.
Swing into the Asen.
Yeah, any on attack trigger?
I'll discard Tempered Steel, draw a card.
Yep, sounds good. And then the Asen will die.
I'll pass to you.
Sounds good. I'm going to materialize Ventus.
Sure.
Select, draw. All right. Well, I guess that is technically a play, not one that I think I want to do. But yeah, we might just go for it anyways. 2/2/2, yeah, that won't work actually. Do kind of want to kill off that hasty and not let him get value there. I'll play another Zephyr Assistant. We'll swing 1 into the hasty.
Sure.
I'm gonna claim the Zephyr Assistant, get a Ventus counter and get a enlightenment counter from Zephyr Assistant leaving, and then we're just going to replay her and swing 1 into the hasty.
That is fine.
And I'll pass my turn. Go ahead. So the bad thing about this play is that it leaves my Zephyr Assistant completely dead. He's just gonna kill it probably. but that's kind of fine. If we're not taking damaged face, that's good for us. And we have the floating memory in graveyard. We're gonna have a ton of enlightenment counters and just like a lot of value already. So we're doing pretty okay. I got some rough glare. I don't know how to fix that.
And draw. Okay.
A little bit better.
I will go.
Yeah, that's fine. Better.
Go 1, 2,
So pretty like
3.
standard cards that we're seeing so far. Not really sure. Yep, that's fine. Not really sure like what he's on.
1 health again, yeah.
Yes, it's a 1/1.
I'll swing 1 with Lorraine into the assistant.
Sounds good. She dies. I get my enlightenment counter.
I'll swing for 2, direct.
Take 2.
Then I will pass to you.
Yeah, like we're gonna go to 6 enlightenment counters here. That's crazy. I'll tap Ventus, transfer the counter over, and then go to my turn, untap Ventus. I'm gonna banish Reclaim, go into Rye level 1. His on enter will give me 2 more enlightenment counters. So I'm gonna go to 6 counters total, and then I'll recollect and draw. So we've only taken 2 damage, and we have a lot of value right now, so we're feeling pretty okay. I'm gonna go ahead and remove 3 counters and draw a card.
Yep.
I'll do it again. All right. We're into a Beseech, which is pretty interesting. Actually, really interesting. He's got 1 Flame Rune in drop that he could use next turn, so I think we're gonna level. I'm just wondering if I want to do it with Beseech or not. I think we don't, actually. I don't think we do. I think I've got a better play. All right, I'll go Dungeon Guide, and then I'll go ahead and just roll for which 2 I banish. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So sorry, I'll roll to keep, so I only have to roll once. Is that all good?
Sure. Yeah.
Cool. So 3, so 1, 2, banished, 3, kept, 5, 6, banished. So Beseech and Wind Rider Invoker will go into level 2 Merlin, and then you have a Flame Rune in drop, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go ahead and eat that up. Gain a level counter. Cool. And then I will swing 1 into Champion.
Sure.
Then I'll pass. Go ahead.
Yep.
So we have a Resolute in hand in case things get like really scary, because that can happen against Fire Lorraine. But the more important card that we have in hand right now is Displace. So I'm gonna be able to cheat into level 3 when his turn ends.
Give the buff to Flame Rune.
And get that draw off Merlin next turn, but also like go into another materialization and stuff like that. So
I will go Tentacle Dungeon Guide.
Dungeon Guide. Okay, so Flame Rune has the 1 buff from Ornamental.
Yes.
In response to the attack declaration, I will play Displace. We'll put 1 and 2 down. Place. So I'll get my Ventus trigger. Displace is gonna put an enlightenment counter on Merlin, and then Dungeon Guide is gonna flicker, and I'll do the on enter effect. So same thing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, roll to keep. 5, so we'll get rid of these 2. Zephyr Assistant and Ace and Protector, and we'll go into Merlin level 3.
will.
Get a little higher for you guys.
I will pass.
Sounds good. In your end phase, I'll transfer the Ventus counter. Go to my turn, wake up. I'm going to think on materialization for a second. We'll go Sword of Seeking, bring that out with 2 counters. Go to Recollection, Merlin's going to gain a level counter. Going odd or even, so I'll draw a card from that. And then we will finish Recollection and draw for turn. Go ahead and swing 3 into champion.
Sure.
I'll swing 1 into champion. Don't really want to kill the Flame Rune off yet because it's just going to give him utility, and I don't really care if it's on the board right now. I'm going to go Ghost of Pendragon, return the Sword of Seeking, draw 2. I'll swing 3 into champion. I think we're in a really healthy position, but I don't want to overextend into a Flame Sweep level 2 Lorraine in case he's on that. Otherwise, I Dream Fairy right now into the Flame Rune, which would put him really far behind. But I think we're just going to not be greedy because I do have a problem of doing that. Yeah, because I'm trying to think of how I can be greedy right now, honestly. And I think I'm going to. I'm going to be greedy, guys. I'm always greedy. I'm going to put 3 down for a Beseech. That's all cards in hand. I'll get a Refinement counter on Ventus. And then I'm going to materialize out a Lantern. And then I will pass my turn. Go ahead. So the thought process here...
At the beginning of Recollection, before I recollect... Or, well, first... Diversity out. At the beginning of Recollection, I will play 1, 2, 4 for Fireball targeting Pendragon.
Yeah, take 2 damage on him.
I will go. What?
This must be Merlin.
I will attempt to kill Pendragon.
Pendragon dies. This is really ideal for me, actually.
Do you have any floating memory in graveyard?
0. Yeah, he's definitely on Merlin. We're not going to Oz for regional events. No, we're not even going to like California and Texas. Even that travel's too expensive for what you can get. Yep, 5 in memory, 0 in hand. From prizing. We are going to Florida, Canada, Northeast, whatever that one is announced as, and St. Louis for the Yeti one, and maybe one other. But that's our plan right now. International is pretty much only going to be for Ascents and above. But yeah, like since we're playing against fire,
I
like
will pass.
okay, sounds good. End phase. I'm gonna transfer this counter over again, and then we will wake up. I'm gonna remove 3 to draw with Merlin. I'll go Quicksilver effect. Go to Recollection, go to 3 level counters, actually recollect and draw. So we're on 7 cards. Yeah, we're just gonna deal damage and sit back on our defenses. Let's go Dungeon Guy for 1. Ghost of Pendragon. I'll return the Lantern. Draw 2. Swing 3 with Ghost of Pendragon. I'll go Fairy Whispers, get an Aventus counter. Glimpse 3. Bottom 1, 2 on top. Show a Valiant Breeze. Add that to hand. Fairy Whispers goes away. And then I'll just pass. Go ahead. We have 3 Veiling, Zephyr, and a Resolute Stand in hand, so like nothing's gonna happen to us. We're just gonna kill him with Ghost of Pendragon over time, which I'll just Zephyr away to protect.
Go 1, 2, 3 for Dungeon Guide.
Sounds good.
Banish 2. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep. Roll to keep. 1, so I'll hold on to this one. These 2 will get banished. Crux Sight and Flame Sweep. And I will grab 2. I will swing 1 damage into Pendragon.
Takes 1.
1 damage into Pendragon using the Ornamental Greatsword.
Takes 1.
And I'll swing 2 damage into Pendragon.
I'll respond with Zephyr. Gain Aventus counter, target Pendragon, suppress him.
Sure. Pass to you.
Before end phase, I'll transfer Aventus counter to Merlin, and then Pendragon comes back. I'll put the Ventus back, draw 2. Then we will materialize. I don't have my Beseech anymore. Materialize Sort of Seeking. 2 counters on that. Recollection, go to 4 level counters, draw a card from Merlin effect. Thinking real quick. All Fairy Whispers, Glimpse 3.
Sure.
Bottom 2, Beseech on top, add to hand, and then I'll recollect and draw.
Oh, I'm just gonna concede.
Sounds good. Let's see. The nice thing is I didn't have to show him what was... Oh, wait, yeah. Yeah, that is rolling. By the way, I'm pretty sure this is rolling, so I'm just gonna like show you anyways. I do think, by the way, that if someone brings out Grail, this is just like a really important thing to teach you and anyone else on stream, and hopefully I'm right. If you concede or the game ends or whatever, you can actually ask to see what's under Grail, because technically, like, you need to confirm that it is a material deck card or some weird ruling like that. So just as a heads up, I did have Tile underneath there. Just a good tip to know.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, that's really important to know, chat. What was he on? He was on Fire Merlin. Yeah, that's probably... My sideboard plan is probably good for that. We need to keep Dream Fairies in. I'm going to take out Tactfuls for sure. I want to bring in our sideboard here. Ravaging Tempest can also go away. Probably Windrider Invokers, honestly. We don't really need that damage, I don't think. I mean, like, we do, but, like, I'd rather just probably... Like, we're not, like, trying to clear things off the board. The Invokers are mainly for aggro and stuff like that. Maybe it Beseeches, but he's going to probably choose to go first, so probably not, actually. I think I want those Beseeches. We need to bring 7 cards in. Yeah, I think we just do Invokers. Yeah, because everything else feels pretty okay.
Cutting my deck. Is that fine?
Yep, you're good. I'm just almost done siding. I'm going to cut the Seraph Ring. And then we're going to bring in Prismatic. We have a spicy sideboard, which I'll go over in between rounds. And then bring these 7 in. And take these 7 out. Okay. We're on a time constraint, so I don't have too much time to chat and talk about the match and stuff, but we'll cover it in depth afterwards. A lot of things to talk about, I think. Okay, I'm all done siding. I did 7 main deck cards in and 1 material deck in as well. You can choose first or second.
You did your entire side?
I did, yeah.
Okay, I'll go... I did 2 in main deck. Main deck in, out. I will go second.
Okay, sounds good. Gonna shuffle up real quickly, and then I'll draw for turn. Half cut's good again?
Yes.
Okay. I just need to give a couple shuffles here because we did side in 7 cards, so those are all clumped together. It's 4 Ascension, 3 Cruxite, for those of you that are wondering. And then the material deck card that we side in is Prismatic, and it's basically for when we are facing against fire or water. It just adds in a lot of value for Prismatic, and I didn't really need a sideboard, I felt, for anything else, so... I'll just go Zephyr and pass.
Right. Fire. 4, 5, 8. I will go 1, 2. Creative Shock?
Yep, sounds good.
I will pitch Stalwart Shieldmate. Go
discard.
I'll pass to you.
I will. Going second. I don't really want to lose this to a Dungeon Guide Merlin, so I'm going to go into level 1 now with Reclaim. I'm going to go 2 down for Reclaim. I'll get the Enlightenment counter on leave. This is in your end phase, of course. And then we will banish Reclaim to go Rye level 1. Go up to 3 Enlightenment counters, recollect, and draw. We're going to go ahead and I'll banish the 3 counters, draw again. We took pretty much all the invokers out. There's only 1 left, so really no reason to leave enlightenment counters on our character now. We have a pretty good play unless he has interaction, so we're going to attempt it. I'll play the assistant again on enter, class bonus, gain enlightenment counter, and then I'll swing 1 at you. And then I'm going to put 4 down for an ace and protector. Attempt to bounce assistant to hand.
Yep.
Cool. On enter or on leave, gain enlightenment counter. And then we'll just pass. Go ahead.
Okay, so you have 1 card in hand?
Yes.
Alright, so we'll just go finish all work, get rain, and diversity. Select. And I'll go with the rain into the Asen.
I will. Yeah, that's fine. He takes 2. Don't want to retaliate yet. I don't think there's a lot of burn spells that he's going to run unless it's like a fireball, which like if he uses a fireball here, I'm like kind of okay with it. And I'd rather kill off an ally on board than get the face damage. Could be an incorrect decision to not retaliate here, but I'm more comfortable leaving it up.
Flame Rune Swordsman?
Yeah, see, because I want to eat this. Yeah, that's fine, sorry.
Then I will attempt to kill Asen.
Asen will retaliate back and die.
I will go. Down.
Yeah, I've got a play that I want to do next turn that I'm liking a lot with how this situation happened. That's the main reason I wanted to keep up Asen, was to kill a Flame Rune if that was his play. Sounds good. I'm gonna materialize Ventus.
Sure.
Recollect. Draw. And we're gonna go... All Dungeon Guide, same as before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll into keep.
Yep.
3. So banish and banish. Ghost of Pendragon and Resolute Stand. Going into level 2, and I will eat your Flame Rune. Gain a level counter. I'll swing 1 into your champion with Dungeon Guide.
Yep.
And then I will pass 1 in memory, 4 in hand. So we're going to let him hopefully try to kill the Dungeon Guide again. We don't have a Displace, but we do have a Reclaim, which is basically as good.
Draw. I will banish
and even though he went first, we kind of stole the tempo back with Dungeon Guide.
1, 2.
We have a lot of value in the deck. This is what the deck is designed to do, is just have as much value as possible. We might be seeing his own Dungeon Guide. Ooh, okay. In response, I will put 1 down and Fairy Whisper, gaining a counter on Ventus, and then Glimpsing 3. Wow, I kind of want all these cards, but I also do not want to take all these cards. I'll put 3 on top, showing Beseech, add to hand. Then I will activate Ventus's effect, transfer that counter over, and then Acolyte resolves, Ventus dies. Basically was a Jewel of Enlightenment. But I still like the card a lot against fire and still bring it out. And he's losing a card essentially, because I'm just going to kill this Acolyte with my Dungeon Guide. In the end step, I will remove the 3 Enlightenment counters, draw a card. Then I will do a Reclaim. Add the Dungeon Guide back to hand. Restand. What are we materializing here? Probably a sword, I think. Ooh, but we want to use that floating memory, so we might just go Tithe. It seems kind of bad, but I think I'm going to do that. I'll use my floating memory for Tithe. Draw my first card of the turn. Recollect and draw a second card of turn. All right, so here, no floating memory and drop, right?
Just Creative Shock, the only card in the graveyard.
Okay. I'll go ahead and eat that.
Okay.
We're not scared of dying, so I'm gonna maybe sacrifice a Veiling here. I'm gonna go Dungeon Guide, go into level 3.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll the keep. 4. Get rid of this and this. That was ideal for us, but didn't matter too much, I don't think. Go into Merlin, and then we'll attempt to kill off the Acolyte with Dungeon Guide.
Sure.
And I'll pass 1 in memory, 4 in hand.
All right.
So we've got double Ascension in hand. We're just going to go into Sword of Seeking and then double Prismatic him to get some damage and cards from his memory. Because we're going to be up in
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll the keep.
Cards eventually. So getting us both down low is really good, especially with the Tithe out. Okay, and we see an Ascension from him, which is important to know because now we know he's on Prismatic. Might even be playing the water and grass cards. Probably took out wind. But he might have water cards, which if we hit with our Ascension, Prismatic is insane. But I'm sure he'll likely play around it. He seems to know what he's doing. He might sniff out that we're also on Ascension, but after that game 1, he might not. Because we did side into them.
For Creative Shock.
Sounds good.
1, 2. I will pitch Creative Shock. I will go to Recollect.
Where do you want to do the damage?
Oh, I do have that, don't I? I'll just do it to you directly.
Sounds good. 2 to 2.
I will.
Yep, this is first round. Game 2. I won first game.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, Bird's Eye. Lineage Break champions definitely have a better time now. Yep, that's fine. Than I think they did when like Ascension, or sorry, Avarice and Reckless were around.
Or we'll keep this one, Spanish, Hasty Messenger, and okay. 3. We will swing you directly for 1.
We'll take 1. Go to 3.
And I will pass to you.
I'll wake up, materialize, sort of seeking. Go to recollection, gain a level counter, draw since I'm at 2, and then I'm gonna do an ascension.
Okay.
Put back sort of seeking, bring out prismatic edge. Any response? Okay. I've got Zephyr and Valiant Breeze, so I'll banish your Acolyte, and then we'll deal 3 damage to your champion. So the unfortunate thing is here, I can't really like keep looping these prismatic, even though I have multiple of them, because I want to wait until he has cards to banish. So we're gonna finish recollection and draw. This is our second draw of the turn. I could put Tie the Way here with Ghost. I think that's the play. I'll swing 1 into champion.
Sure.
I'll Ghost of Pendragon my Tithe Proclamation away. Draw 2. Swing 3. And I'll pass. Go ahead. So now we can just leave Ascensions up. The reason I didn't swing with Prismatic Edge, even though it would have been 5 damage, I want my Ascension on his turn. I could swing this, bring out a Seeking on my next materialization, do Ascensions then, and just get the Prismatic back from banishment. But I'm prioritizing keeping him low on resources than rushing the damage. They implemented that some champions that are like Merlin with having 2 classes that make them more advantageous, but not sure if that is planned. Yeah, I'm curious to see if more lineage break champions will get the double class thing. Yep, sounds good. So unfortunately, he is no longer under Tithe proc either, but I think it's fine.
I will swing 2 into Pendragon.
Pendragon takes 2.
Swing 3 into Pendragon.
Thinking.
Sure.
Pretty sure. I don't have another Pendragon. Oh man, I might actually want to save this one because we already banished one as well from a level up, I think. And this is where a lot of our damage is going to come from, but we do have the Prismatic Edge, so yeah, I guess I'll save this. It just is unfortunate. But I think it makes the most sense. I'm going to Zephyr it in response.
Yep. Go ahead.
We will end phase. Ghost come back. I'll put back the edge. Draw 2. Materialize Sword of Seeking, and then I'm going to move to Recollection, gain a counter, and then I'm going to Ascension out a Prismatic Edge.
Normal and Crux.
Okay, so no damage, but then I will have you banish 1.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or well, 4.
I'm gonna go Fairy Whispers, still in Recollection phase, Glimpse 3. I'll bottom 2, put Veiling on top, add hand, and then finish Recollection and draw. I'll go. How many cards in hand? How many cards in hand?
4.
Okay. And 1 memory. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So I might just kill his Pendragon and also do another prismatic, because like might just be able to kind of like shut him out of the game if I just keep off all those resources. So yeah, we're not gonna go face. I'll go 3 with Pendragon into your Pendragon,
Sure. 3 damage.
and then we'll attempt to kill it with the Dungeon Guide.
Sure.
Then before he like brings out a lantern, I'm gonna just do this on my turn. I'll Cruxite for 2, picking back up an Ascension, banishing Cruxite, drawing a card.
Yep.
Okay, and we drew a really good card. All Disorienting Winds, 0 cost since I'm level 6. I'll pick up my Ghost and then draw a card. I'll put 2 down, go Cruxite, add back an Ascension, draw a card, banish Cruxite.
Yep.
Put 1 down, Ascension. We're going to flicker the edge.
Yep. Dungeon Guide.
Yep, we'll just banish. Yeah. I'll pass. Go ahead.
Yep.
Not really a point to rush it. I could do like Ghost of Pendragon Pressure and draw, but I don't really want to
Sword gives Dungeon Guide +1.
risk letting it die, because having 1 Dungeon Guide in rotation is how we're going to do damage.
Recollect. I will. Cards in hand.
5 memory and 5 in hand as well. This is just kind of a hard matchup for him, honestly. Unless he's playing Baruch, basically, that's the only way it's a favorable matchup, or even. But this deck's just built to do a similar thing to what his deck does, just with more value.
2 for Pendragon targeting the sword.
Sounds good.
Oh. Attempt to kill Dungeon Guide.
Dungeon Guy dies.
I will tweet you directly.
Take 2. 5 to your 9.
I will pass to you.
I'll go ahead and Ascension the edge in your end step.
Yeah, sure.
Just reveal memory. Okay. We'll do. Oh, you got the Swift Crew. We'll do 3 into Champion, I think, and then we'll have you banish 1. I can still kill his Pendragon later if I want to, I think.
1, 2, 3,
So
4, 5, 6.
I'm gonna go Champion just in case I can kill him, because I might be able to. All right, so we're gonna go. Bring out Sword of Seeking, move to Recollection, go to level 4 or level 7 for counters, draw a card for that, and then finish Recollection and draw for turn.
Sure.
Yeah, because we're starting to draw our combo pieces that'll let us do a lot of damage with Ghost, and if we can get another Ascension out, he still has a fire card down. So we're gonna go. Two down, Ghost. I'll put back the Prismatic Edge, draw 2. Swing 3 into champion. Disorienting Winds, add Ghost back to hand, draw a card.
Yep.
Swing 3 with Sword of Seeking.
Directly?
Yes. What am I doing? It only costs 2. 2 down for Ghost, return Sword of Seeking, draw 2. Swing 3 direct. I'll Dream Fairy your Ghost of Pendragon. Turn it to memory, and then I'll swing 1 at you. And I'll beseech out Grail and trigger Grail. And we'll pass. 2 in hand.
Okay, I'll wake up. Go.
Yeah, like Terry said, if your LGS doesn't get the stock, definitely feel free to check out our website. We have map prices with freebies. You're going to get like free merch and stuff. Free shipping as well, which is big. And fast delivery as well. But definitely support your local game stores first. We're trying to offer product for people that cannot get it from a game store, basically.
Or Flame Sweep using.
Yeah. Dealing 3 damage.
3 damage to everything.
That is fine. Dream Fairy will die. I'll take 3 damage, and Pendragon takes 3.
I will attempt to kill Pendragon.
It dies.
Go 2 for Pendragon.
Yep.
Sword.
So this will be your second and third draw of the turn, right? Oh, I didn't have push talk back on.
Okay.
Whoops. That's all right. I don't think popping Tithe here is correct yet.
For Stalwart Shield Bait.
Okay. It's not going to matter.
Then I will swing 3 direct.
I'll take 3, putting me 11 tier 22.
Yes. Go ahead.
I had a play there that I forgot to do because I was distracted. Oh well. Go Sword of Seeking, move to Recollection, gain a level counter, recollect, and draw. Have to deal 6 damage and get through the Stalwart. That actually might be hard, which is odd to say, but we do have our one of Invokers that actually might be our win con, which is funny. Alright, we only need 1 Dream Fairy. We have 2 in hands. Let's go 1, 2, 3. Put 3 down for Dream Fairy, targeting the Stalwart, and then I'll attempt to swing 1 into you. And then we're gonna have to go 1, 2 down, Zephyr Assistant, gain enlightenment counter, swing 1. And then we go 1, 2, reclaim the assistant back to hand, gain a counter on it leaving. I'm gonna pop Grail and bring out Tithe. I'll pay 1 from memory, or I guess reclaim, and draw 1. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh no, it does matter, yeah, because I'll get the draw. Invoker, I'll use the effect, remove 2 enlightenment counters. I think I get the draw. I've only drawn off turn, actually, I believe. So yeah, I'll get the draw off Invoker, and then I'll swing 4 with Invoker.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. Good game, man.
Good game.
Yeah, that left me with the Veiling for the next turn as well. I love to see the Swift recruits and stuff being played. Do you have the Chilling Touch and everything in there as well?
Yeah, we played the other day.
Oh, we did. Oh my gosh, I recognize your name, your username now. Jeez, my bad. Yeah. Those were some really close games with the water deck for sure. Yeah.
I feel like whenever I'm playing not seriously, I draw the perfect hands, and when I'm playing when I'm playing for the wins, I draw all the cards I don't want. Like, game 1, I drew every single attack card in the deck, and I was like, well, what am I supposed to do with this?
Yeah, it seemed like a pretty rough start for sure. I did pick up on that with like the devastating super early and stuff like that. Yeah, it is rough. It's hard, man. Like level 3 decks do that sometimes. I usually play level 1 decks. I'm not a big fan of level 3 decks because like advanced element's really strong, but I just feel like you get more bricks than just like playing a 2-element deck basically.
Right. I mean, I feel like I didn't brick last game. I actually feel like my hand was pretty good the second game too. I just didn't have. No, that's hard to say what went wrong in game 2.
I think game 2 is probably just more like the matchup in general is a little rough. Baruchs are like the card that you can run to make it favorable for you, but if not, like basically I'm running essentially the same deck you are, just like with more of a value engine that has the defensiveness of Veiling Breeze, but then you're running a value engine, but not as strong as Winds, but then with more damage, but I have the Veiling Breeze. So it's just kind of like a weird matchup. It's kind of like how Wind Lorraine and Fire Lorraine used to be in like DOA meta. It's kind of similar to that is how I view it.
Right.
But yeah, good games, man. Pleasure to play against you. Sorry that I didn't recognize you right off the bat, but yeah, and hopefully we'll play next week or something.
Of course.
Peace, man.
See you around.
All right. We are going to mute in Discord real quick. And let's turn on. I'm waiting. Perfect. Okay. So let's talk, guys. Actually, sorry. Before I get too distracted, because I will go down some rabbit holes, I need to decide so I don't cheat next game, because I will just straight up forget. I believe we have a decent amount of time left in the round. Yeah, oh no, we only have 5 minutes left. Yeah, that is the thing. These games will go long. I do expect some even best of ones tonight. Wind is the slowest color. People think it's water, but if you build a wind deck correctly, wind is the slowest color. I shouldn't say correctly, because like you can build a fast wind deck and it can be a good deck, but yeah, we're good. Okay, so yeah, tonight's deck is Wind Merlin. We'll probably post it up in the TCG Discord. We have a Discord. Go check it out. Link is below. I'm going to post it after the event just so that people in the tournament can't look at my deck list while the tournament's going on. But I mean, we've spoiled a lot of the deck list already. Our sideboard is that Prismatic Edge, 4 Ascension, 3 Cruxite side. For specifically situations like that, you know, it's strong enough to run in the main. But if we do get that wind mirror, it is a little weak. And so I wanted to value having as much consistency as possible. So we don't run it in the main. We only have 4 Ghost of Pendragon as our Crux in the main deck. We are running a 4 Crux level 3 Merlin deck until we hit the sideboard. But we only bring that in if the value is good enough, basically. And yeah, the deck is just that. It's supposed to be a consistent value-based engine that has defensiveness that just will essentially loop Ghost of Pendragon over and over again with Reclaims, Ace and Protectors, Disorienting Winds, all this stuff, and just continuously draw and get that like 3 damage in and stuff like that. Hey, Luke, how's it going, man? Thank you for the good luck wishes. We did win round 1, so doing better than last week. Last week, took Fire Lorraine, not really a deck that I like or am comfortable on, and went 1 win, 1 loss, 2 draws. This week, I really wanted to get my Omnidex elo up. It's not looking too hot because I think I went 3-1 in the first week of Yeti's Omnidex as well. And Noel's gone 4-0 2 weeks in a row. And you know, I gotta start fighting for that North America top placement spot. So I tried to pick something tonight that I felt was my best chances at going 4-0. And that is my old faithful Wind Merlin. I've played a lot of this deck, and I really, really like it. So it's a very powerful deck. Probably, yeah, it's crazy strong. You guys are definitely going to want to go check out the list when we post it in our Discord afterwards. Let me go report as well. I forgot that I have to report match results. Wait, Matt G is in here? I didn't even see him on the tournament list. Winning 2-0 is not something that's going to happen very often. Like I said, this is a very grindy deck. It's possible that we do a lot of best of ones, especially over webcam. Webcam games just go slower. So yeah, it's definitely possible that we do some 1-0s tonight, or you know, like finish game 1, but then like we're like halfway through game 2 by the time that overtime's done. Was nice to see even the best struggle sometimes. Yeah. No, I mean, that was definitely, I was on the struggle bus hard last week, man. Yeah, I gotta pick up a little bit. Omnidex isn't like technically, you know, like fully released and stuff. So like the ratings don't really matter that much, but I just struggled too much last week, and I wanted to play something that I was more experienced on and would know how to play, so I could kind of interact with the stream a little bit more. That was the theory, but I actually think I'm interacting with the stream less because it's just there's so many actions that I have to do on a turn, especially once we get to the late game. And yeah, I mean, we're not going to have too much time between rounds. We are already approaching overtime, so we'll have about 5 to 7, maybe 10 minutes before next round starts. But yeah, so guys, let's talk about that match. So I already explained the whole Ascension side deck thing, which is a pretty crucial part of the deck. This is a deck that's starting to pick up some traction in New Zealand. I've seen other Discords talk about it and stuff like that. So it's definitely getting this in the spotlight a little bit. It does have some weaknesses, but overall, like, I try not to say stuff like this because, like, True Champion Gaming is really well known, so I try not to say stuff like best deck and format because I don't want to intentionally or unintentionally manipulate the meta. And I will, but I do think this is borderline that territory. It is just really strong against so many matchups. However, I say that, but I do not think this is a tier 0 deck. And there's a very, very big difference between best deck and format and tier 0 deck. Best deck and format means that in a vacuum, it just might have the strongest combos and the strongest like value and just everything, right? But if people play X deck against it or play X cards against it, it can crumble. Tier 0 deck means that it's on a level of its own and nothing can touch it almost no matter what you do. Like, if you have a tier 0 deck in a format, you have to fully build against that deck. Like, I think of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Tier 0 decks, right? Like, let's think back to dragons. I don't remember what they were called, but the the dragons that came out, there was like 4 of them with baby dragons and like daddy dragons, which is the weirdest thing to call them. But that was basically a Yu-Gi-Oh set that came out, and like these decks were just wild. Like they were just the strongest deck in the format. And the only way to counter it was to literally build your entire deck list against that strategy. Like you built from the ground up against them. It was either play an anti-meta deck that specifically was against that one deck, or play the mirror match essentially. And those were the only decks that could live up to that deck. And so that's like, I feel, and this is also just my literal own personal feeling, I feel like this deck has some of the biggest strengths in a vacuum right now in the game, which is why I consider this kind of best deck in format, which is why it's my pick for tonight. But I do obviously realize that it has some really big glaring weaknesses as well, which is why I'm like playing it on stream. Like obviously, like we're very competitive. We can't like give away every single card, every single deck list that we want to like play at events and stuff, and we have regionals coming up soon. I may end up playing this at regionals and stuff, or Auckland or whatever. Dragon Rulers, thank you. That is what I was looking for earlier. But there are issues that I feel with it, so I'm not settled on. I'm actually not settled on any deck for regional season yet. But you know, and also like this deck is a little bit more. It's becoming more well known. There are already YouTube channels that have shown gameplay with it, with a similar list at least. Yeah, I'm not sure if anyone's really fully released a deck list, but basically I wanted to put this out there because I do think it's an important deck to know in the meta, and it's not like top secret. So I'm playing it tonight. Hopefully we're going to go 4-0. Like I said earlier, I really wanted to play a deck tonight that I could go 4-0 with, and I felt like this was my best chance to do that, because I do believe it is that strong of a deck. Yeah, so we'll probably do a deck profile on the YouTube channel if this goes well enough, if we go 4-0 tonight. And we'll still just post it in the Discord as well after the event, because we're going to try to do that for all of our Yeti streams, is after the event we'll post the deck list so that people can't look at our exact deck list during the event. But yeah, so we'll have a deck profile out, and I really, really encourage you to watch that profile. Let's hit an ad real quick, guys, because I just realized it's been an hour since we ran one. Where do I do that? There we go. Side note, when is Incent Ontario? Not January, right? It's February? Yeah, it's February, mid-February, I think. I don't know the exact date. You guys mentioned before selling product. I'll keep that in mind. I know you said that forever ago, but I'm kind of like just now catching up with comments because that was an intense games. It's always intense games with this deck. There's so much to focus on, a lot of triggers and stuff. My LGS got next to nothing for months for DOA. Only when FTC came out did he finally get stuff. Yeah, hopefully allocation won't be as bad for ALC. Watch out for the Rogue Arcane Rye as Wind Merlin. Yeah, I do think that is one of the rougher matchups. There are sideboard cards for that, which is why I also like the Ascension sideboard I'm doing today is cool. I like it. But it might be better to just put that a little bit more in the main deck and then side some other cards. But you know, we're still early. We're still in the early testing phases of this ban list. It is really wild how many things feel balanced. Like I truly think this is the most balanced format I've ever played in any card game, which is crazy because like people are usually always clamoring for that. People always want balance in card games, right? And like I get that to a certain extent, but also like it's almost a little bit too much, man. Like I can't find what deck doesn't just lose to another deck. Like it's almost just like we're in a triangle meta, but with like a 20-sided triangle instead of a 3-sided triangle. Which there's definitely a name for that, but I don't know it. But yeah, so it's like it's interesting. There's like some good and bad things about it. But I've been having a lot of fun playing. It's really cool that you can be creative right now with decks. You can play any color, any class, except for maybe Xander. and be competitive. And I mean, like Xander, I think you can be competitive with Xander. I think you just have to be a little bit more choosy. I think some of the other classes can be built in a bigger variety and be competitive than Xander. I think Xander is still a little locked into some strategies due to consistency issues with other strategies. Um, but yeah, so it's a really cool time to be playing GA. Because like I said, like, you know, out of 10 to 15 years of playing card games, this is the most balanced format I've ever felt. Outside of like Edison, but like the thing is, Edison didn't feel balanced at the time. Like back when Edison was actually being played, people didn't think it was a balanced format. It wasn't until it was a historic format that people really spent a ton of time into and figured out like, oh wow, like actually there's a lot of diversity here. But it feels like a lot of people are figuring that out about this format already. And it's kind of funny to think that like maybe it's kind of the opposite effect where right now everything feels super balanced. But if this was ever a historic format that people like went back to in GA's history, you know, like 2 years from now or something, playing with only these cards though, maybe they would find some like super crazy secret like broken deck that no one is finding yet, which is just kind of funny to think about. Oh no, Noel Drew round one, man. I really wanted to face him in the finals. Noel's been crushing it. Shout out to him. I'm pretty sure he took the last two events 4-0. There were other undefeateds too. There's usually two undefeateds each week. But Noel's been absolutely crushing it. He's been on a rampage. Whole chess club team has been doing really good. And I wanted to get a little friendly rivalry in the end. Because I've not been doing that good in the recent Yeti events. I went 1-1-2 last week, and I think I went 3-1 the week before, which is like still good. But I haven't gone undefeated yet in a while, so wanted to take down one of the undefeated champions to reclaim my undefeated channel. All right, let's see here. Oh, I don't need to pay attention to that. Yeah, I mean it's really interesting, man. Like I think like this game continues to surprise me. I think it's a really good time to get into this game. You have a lot of time to practice before the next events. You know, if you are not planning on going to Auckland, if you don't want to travel international for this game, you have the regional season to look forward to, which is cool because it's starting as soon as this weekend. 2 days. Oh my gosh! I just realized the first regionals is in 2 days, guys. Dallas or Houston? I think it's Dallas. That's wild. Yeah, so you have regional starting as soon as this weekend, but lasting all the way until like mid-January, which is crazy. Really cool. Like you have so much time because they're spread out. So like if you want to play in events, you don't have to play next week or miss it. You can like wait until January and go play in events. So it's a really good time to get in and like start actually like really playing GA. Be creative. It's never been a better time to be more creative in a game. And then yeah, like get a lot of games in, start building that practice for the bigger events once they start to come out. Because yeah, if you don't go to international, you have set 3 is your next big event, which isn't until next year. But it's not like you just have to wait until then. There's still regionals and store championships to play in, so really good time to be playing this game. Ooh, looks like we are going to be playing against Byfall, which Byfall is usually on Rye, and we do not have the Rye sideboard. So we may be ending the undefeated dreams here right now. So we'll see how that goes. All right, looks like he has jumped into the table, so we'll go chat with him. 2 regionals and 10 store championships in Melbourne. Yeah, like there's so many events to play in. Honestly, it's really great. Spread out through such a long time frame for people to, you know, like if your schedule's odd for a certain time frame, like you should still be able to attend some stuff. So okay, let's go ahead and jump into the games, guys. Let's go on to mainstream. That's it. Yeah, cool. Hey, how's it going, Byfall?
Hey, long time no see. How's everything going for you?
It's going good. It's going good. We are streaming tonight, just as a heads up. I'm sure you already figured that out, but
Yeah, no worries. I guess this is the very first time I've ever playing you, right?
I feel like maybe we played in one of the old TTS events, but
Yeah, like a long time ago. Perhaps,
yeah, I think so. It might have been like my first event, honestly.
Oh, nice. Yeah, and I had the pleasure to play. I think it was Isaac last week. He just like stomped me really hard, but it was a great deck. I loved it.
Yeah, I think I heard about that match. It sounded like a good one. Andy says good matchup here, bro. If Bifall's on Rye, I'm about to just get
Starting. How are you gonna
stomped.
cut the deck?
Just half cut's fine, dude. And I'm assuming 2 dice high roll is good.
Yep. Sounds good. Let me just grab my dice, and I'll cut half. And let's go with the roll. I
9.
got an 8.
All right, I got a 9, so it looks like I'll be going first. Good luck, man.
You too. Good luck.
Did I half cut? I can't remember.
You can just do it again. It's fine.
Okay, sounds good.
I didn't know.
All right, good luck.
Sweet. Oof.
Oh man, dude, I really hope
Nice.
this is not Rye. We are cooked if it's Rye. Man, this is kind of rough. I'm not really sure what to do with this hand. Oh, can't do that though. I think I'm just gonna pass. Go ahead, man.
Sure thing.
We have a really weird hand.
Bit of water.
Good, but
1,
weird.
2, 3.
Okay, water.
5,
That's a
6,
fantastic
7,
sign. That is probably not Rye, and also makes me feel a lot better about not doing anything first turn.
We open with.
So I'm gonna guess that he's probably on Water Merlin, which can be an interesting matchup actually. Frostbine's gonna really make my mid game interesting.
And
Fracturize as well.
3 cards down.
We want to see as little Fracturizes as possible. Oh my gosh, is he? Are you playing Isaac's deck?
I wouldn't say nor deny that I like it so much.
That's hilarious. All right.
Singing you for one. Go ahead. But you know this deck very well, so I'm at a disadvantage now.
Okay, so it's 4 in hand, 3 in memory.
That is correct.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna materialize Ventus. That is hilarious.
I liked it a lot, so we're like, okay, let me see and do my own take on it. But it's amazing. It's frustrating to play against and with it, but it's really
Yeah.
good.
No, I feel that, man. That's really cool. I'm looking forward to this match a lot more now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna skip recollection, or obviously I have no cards down there. I'm just gonna move to draw.
Sure.
All right. So now we know what we're playing against, most likely. If you see a Gildas and a Spirit of Water, you can kind of figure it out. So we have quite a lot of things to do, and we need to always remember Frostbind. I don't know what to do. All right. I'm going to go for a Beseech, gaining a Ventus counter, and then we're going to go for level 1. So I'll go ahead and roll. 1, 2... Shoot, yeah. You got a response?
Sorry, cards in hand. How many do you have?
It's 4 in hand.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's all good.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to banish.
Sure.
2. So get rid of Zephyr Assistant.
Sounds good.
Bring out Rye, gain 2 enlightenment counters. And I'll put 3 down, attempting to cast Windrider Invoker.
That is fine.
Okay, I'll use the on-enter effect, remove 2 enlightenment counters, draw a card, gain the additional attack, and attempt to kill off the Gildas.
I'll put 2 cards down to play Song of Frost.
Okay, sounds good, and we will pass. Go ahead. So that's not ideal, but it's still pretty fine. Like we got a card out of hand there, and we played a card that replaced itself basically. Giving up almost a card draw though with the Enlightenment counters. Invoker's such a weird card to like try to figure out the value that it gets you sometimes. Gildus and Spirit of Water, definitely Cleric.
Recollect and draw.
Got the Wind Bobble, makes sense. Yep.
And I will put.
It's the Pog version of Wind Merlin. Yeah, yeah. We got, dude. This is an interesting match right here. I like this.
To bring out.
No, we're on Wind Merlin. Yep.
Looking excellent.
Round 2, we won round 1.
Move to combat. I'll sink for 4. I'll try.
Yep, I'll take 4, moving to 5.
And kill the.
Okay, he is going to kill the Invoker.
Well, if possible.
Yep, that's fine. He dies. And then when you pass, I'm going to transfer the Ventus counter over.
Sure. Go ahead.
Wow, really wishing I was on Ring here and not Grail. Actually, that's not true. Rail might be really good here. Oh, it's a class bonus, isn't it? It is a class bonus for Zephyr's Edge. All right, that's unfortunate. Oof. Don't really like our plays, to be honest. Sorry, how many cards in memory in hand?
I have 3 in memory, 3 in hand.
Okay, cool. All right, so don't really want to do Terrafring yet either, but we don't have a lot of defense. All right, that's fine. I'll go ahead and materialize Sword of Seeking.
Sure.
Recollect and draw. Ooh, that was a good draw. Always lovely to see a dungeon guide. The question is that actually a good draw though? Because I might just want to go with a different play still. I don't think I'm scared of dying from water this fast, so we're gonna go for the more long-term play, I think. Which is to, I'm gonna swing 1 at you with Rye.
Sure. I'll take the damage. 1 damage total.
I'll play Tactful, use her effect.
Sure. That is
Okay.
good.
Draw into memory, and swing 1 into you.
That is good as well.
All right, I will pass. Go ahead. 2 cards in hand.
2 cards in hand.
So we did the Tactful this turn because it's pretty important for us to increase our hand size because of Frostbind and stuff like that. And we can afford to take, I think, 1 damage of turn.
I'll bring out.
Or 1 turn of damage, I think. He might put us close to death, but probably not close enough. Like, I don't think he can kill us. And we have more defensive options now since we drew with Tactful and stuff. And there's also the possibility that he tries to clear off Tactful so we can't, like, abuse her value. And in that case, we just drew a card and had a defensive spell, basically. Because 4 health is a lot of damage to soak up. And we're basically doing, like, a fast cure at that point. For free, essentially. Like, if that all makes sense. So,
Snow Fairy on
that's
your captain.
Not a bad one. Yep, sounds good.
Okay, move to combat. Swing for 4.
I will take 4.
2 more.
Take 2.
1 more.
Take 1.
Then I'll banish to draw 1 card.
Yep.
Banish to draw 1 more. move over to you.
Sounds good. We'll restand. I'm going to think on materialization here for a second.
Sure.
So we have the Tempest, but it's down right now, and I don't really want to lose it. But Tithe Tempest is feeling like a real good option here, because he'll get 2 draws, but it's going to really swing the tempo back into our favor, because he's probably going to try to balance Gildas first. And we can kind of hide that play with the Grail as well. The only issue is it might just be better for us to try to level up and actually advance our own game state with the dungeon guide and like bouncing it back to hand with the disorienting winds and stuff, or Zephyr and everything like that. So lot of lines right now. I might actually just go Tariff. Lot of lines right now. There's not a lot of cards from hand that I want to get rid of either, which is like the really tough thing. So but it would actually be nice to get the tactful like draw too. So we're gonna go. I think we're gonna go Tariff. We'll go Tariff, move to a Recollection and draw.
Sure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we can perfectly play Tempest right now.
That ring is gonna mess up all my math now.
Yeah. You have 5 in hand, 3 in memory, right?
That is correct.
Okay. So he's sitting on 8. Wait, YouTube is not receiving what? Enough video. Oh, gotcha. It sounds like the stream might be a little choppy. Sorry, guys. I have to focus on game though. Yeah. So he's gonna have like an awkward hand for sure with that ring. I'm just gonna take a turn though. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go Zephyr Assistant down and Zephyr down. Play Swift Recruit, and we're just gonna straight up take a stall turn. Go ahead, just Swift Recruit and pass. So here we can pop Ring and also have Swift Recruit up as defense. So he's not going to be able to kill us,
Man,
most likely.
I have to think more.
And we're just going to kind of pop off a little bit more next turn. Yeah, the Snow Fairy on the tactful. Snow Fairy's surprisingly good, honestly. Byfall's playing a deck that he took inspiration from last week. True Champion Isaac played in the Yeti event. He wasn't streamed. I was streaming. It would have been way better to have Isaac stream last week, honestly. His deck was much more interesting. But yeah, and Byfall's said he has his own take on it and is definitely giving me a challenge here so far. It's 5 in hand.
5 in hand? Okay.
This is going to be an interesting game.
I'm gonna bring out target ring of my own.
Nice, okay.
Recollect.
Yep, I'll pop Ring.
That's good. Draw 1. So now
We don't really care about that Turf Ring, which is nice.
this is the awful part.
We're just basically trying to get into the controlled game state. As soon as we hit like level 3 and have like Veiling Breeze in hand and stuff, like we'll just eventually win. That's just what this deck will do against a deck like his. He is basically a mid-range deck, which we should be good into in theory, but it's still scary because he can't apply that aggro.
Swing at your recruit with my looking assailant.
Sounds good. He dies.
For Woodland Squirrel. Then
We're going to take a big Gildas hit, I think, here, which is fine.
Swing with Gildas, balanced, have 4 and 4 down.
4 and 4. Okay, sounds good. I'll take 4. Go to 16. Should not be able to kill me, but man, this was really close. Yeah. Maybe I played this.
Over to you.
Oh, but he's gonna want to keep cards up for Frostbind. Okay, we're chilling. But yeah, that was way too close. I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna go into level 2 Merlin. Banish Swift Recruit and 1 from here. I'll roll odds and evens to banish.
Sure.
Evens, so this one, banish Zephyr Assistant, go into level 2.
And I'll crack Tariff just in case.
Sounds good. Also, that is rested. And I should have been transferring my Ventus counters, guys. I'm not thinking. Recollect and draw. Actually, that tariff is going to give me issues. That's funny. I may just straight up want a Ravening Tempest, actually, which is crazy. But I think that's our best bet. But then he's going to get too many cards. Whoa, I'm actually like in a really weird position here. All right. I'm gonna dungeon guide here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll to keep. Keep 5. Get rid of disorienting and reclaim.
Sure.
Can't attack with dungeon guide, but that's all right. We are just in survival mode until we can get our advantage engine running. I will pass here. Go ahead. So actually, it's a good thing I forgot to do Ventus because we have Zephyr in hand, so we can, with Ventus, basically do 2 suppressions. And even if he has Frostbind, we will lose our initial Zephyr, but we will still get the Ventus counter and hopefully use that to keep us alive. So we have 12 health remaining.
3 in hand, right?
3 in hand, yes. We can hopefully kind of like time it so that he's trying to swing with a balanced Gildas, which is going to be probably his biggest swing this turn.
I'm gonna bring out my Scepter Lumen.
That's a terrifying card to see. Yep, sounds good.
For here, I'll reroll 5 and 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6. 2.
Yeah, over time we can just literally die to that card.
Okay.
So definitely in a really tough position here.
Draw.
Also makes me not want to use Zephyr now because we can Zephyr his Lumina on a turn that he does that and take less damage. But I don't think we're going to get that luxury. I'm pretty sure we're going to have to use Zephyr here this turn. It's almost certain. Not feeling too confident about this game.
One and 2 cards down. To swing at you with Savage Slash for 2.
Take 2, go to 18.
Swing you for 2.
Take 2, go to 20. And now we're in Scepter range of just 2 level ups.
1 more with the Squirrel.
Go to 21.
1 with the Dream Fairy.
22. Maybe he can't balance Gildas. Or maybe he's just trying to bait out a Resolute Stand or Veiling. That's more likely.
1 with Gildas.
Or not. Yeah, I'll take 1. We might actually be able to keep Zephyr in hand. Should be very good for us.
And
I think I still might want to just transfer the Ventus counter. Yeah. Sounds good. End step, I'm going to transfer a Ventus counter, go to 2 Enlightenment and 1 on Ventus, and then we will restand, go into Materialization. This is the question, man. What the heck do we bring out for Materialization? part of me wants to just go Drawn Blade and cycle this Ravaging Tempest because it's so odd, but I probably should. Like I really like if I can see like a Valiant or something that would help me so much. Yeah, we're actually going to do that. All right. All right. I'll bring Quicksilver out and then use its effect to put one underneath. Gain a level counter in Recollection, finish Recollection, draw for turn. I'm gonna kill off the squirrel with Dungeon Guide.
Sure thing.
All right, so we're in a really, really weird position. We can currently Tempest, and then follow up with the Grail to Tithe. I'm gonna transfer a Ventus counter over and then draw a card.
So how many in hand now?
It's 6 in hand.
6 in hand. Okay.
If we do that, he's gonna level up and put us 1 away, so we just die. Like, this is crazy. So I can't do that. I need to play kind of aggressive. Not really aggressive, but... I'm going to put 2 down for Ghost of Pendragon, return the Sword of Seeking, and draw 2 cards.
Sure.
Okay, we might actually be able to clear up some board here for sure. Okay, so let's swing 3 into the Gildas. We might actually just completely be fine. But it's water, so yeah, that's unfortunate. Sounds good. All right.
You have 6 in hand, right? 5?
5 right now. Yep.
Okay, sweet.
Disorienting Winds for 1 since I'm level 4. I'm going to attempt to add the Ghost of Pendragon back into hand, and I'll get a Ventus counter, and then I'll draw. Ghost of Pendragon, I'll use the on-enter effect, return Ventus, and draw 2.
Sure.
Attempt to swing into Gildas.
Yep, she's gone this time.
All right, and I finally drew into Veiling. That's what we were digging for. I was thinking of even like putting back Grail, which is wild, but I was going to put back Grail for the second Ghost just to try to dig into Veiling. Now that we have Veiling, we should be completely fine. So I'm not going to push it anymore. I will pass. Go ahead.
Okay.
Definitely was sweating for a second.
How many memory?
4 hand, 5 memory.
4 hand, 5 in memory.
That was that scary point. Is if we didn't get Veiling there, we're still in this like I'm starting to make this comeback and get into my late game value where like he can't keep up with Ghost of Pendragon's getting looped. But it's that really scary point before then that like, you know, if I get too low on resources, his Frostbine's super active.
If you have it, you have it. I'm gonna level up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I hope I do this right.
Korhasia Trapper is gone, and I'm gonna move to Lorraine level 1.
Yeah, so with the materialization on the stack, I am going to Veiling Breeze.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I had to go for it anyway.
For sure, for sure. I'll show 6.
Yeah, perfect. So this time I'm just gonna bring out. What am I gonna bring out? think we bring out.
And do still have to get another Veiling for next turn, because I don't think I'll be able to kill him next turn. On my turn, I should say. So we have to find another Veiling again, but we should be able to. We're gonna have quite a lot of draw next turn.
Right? Okey-doke. So 2 Pendragon. Then
Sounds good.
1 more, and a final blow with Soul Seeking.
Sounds good. We're just gonna let it die. We have another one in hand. We just really need to loop one.
Then I'll put 3 cards down. For 4th one Paladin. Banishing Savage Slash to the 1 card.
Nice. Alright, we might just Tempest straight up.
And get 1 counter. And sure, we might as well swing at the Dungeon Guide.
Now we may not.
And over to you.
Yeah, we're just gonna go board control just in case we don't get that Veiling. I want to be able to survive. We'll go Sword of Seeking and then gain a level counter, draw a card, recollect and draw. And we did draw into a Veiling already, so we'll probably just go completely at face to speed the game up, because we should be able to kill him in 2 turns and have that Veiling as a backup to survive. So here, let's go swing Merlin 3 into champion.
Yep, I'll take 2 damage.
Then we're not going to Ravaging anymore. Well, maybe we will. I don't know. I'll keep it as an option, I guess. We definitely don't need that. And we don't need that. Let's go Ghost of Pendragon. Remove Sword of Seeking. Draw 2. I'll swing 3 at Lurking Assailant. Gonna make it a little bit audible here. Yeah, we're gonna do that because I'm gonna do this other play now. Attempt to play Ace and Protector.
Ace and Protector.
Yep.
4
in hand.
4 in hand. Oof. 1 second.
Yeah, take your time.
4 in hand. Sure, that is fine.
Bounce Ghost of Pendragon.
Yeah.
And we just leave this up. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Just pass. Okay. And
We're
you
just
have
taking
5 in hand
the
now, right?
super.
Yep.
Yes. We're just taking the super safe like play now. Like there should be basically no world where he can kill us, and we're not sacrificing our win condition essentially. Like we have multiple turns of safeness built up now, because I shouldn't even have to Veiling here.
I'm gonna bring out Ornamental Greatsword.
Sounds good.
Put 1 more buff counter and Proton Paladin onto the turn. Recollect.
That Frost one
Draw.
can swing directly into Ace, and that's hilarious. I might have to Zephyr that. I don't think he's gonna run a level 2. He might.
3 cards down.
So yeah, I'll just let the Ace and die if I need to. Like I don't really care about it too much. He has a Snow Fairy here that's really good. But like kind of still doesn't matter. Yeah, Snow Fairy, that's a really good
Snow
play.
Fairy on your Eason.
Sounds good.
Move to combat. Attempt
Yep.
to swing for 4. I mean, hold on. How many do you have in hand? You said you have 4, right?
5 in hand, and then I'll count memory too.
Oh, 5 in hand.
Yeah, 5 in hand and 6 in memory.
Okay. Well, yeah. First, I'm gonna swing with Lorraine with the Elemental Greatsword.
I have to think here if I want to Ravaging Tempest or you've drawn 1 this turn, yeah.
I believe so. Yes, only 1.
And sorry, how many cards in hand?
3. And 3 down.
5 Ravaging Tempest here. I can still keep Veiling in hand, so I think I'm gonna do it. Okay. In response to the, you're just swinging for 1.
That is correct. I'm swinging for 1.
Take 1. Go to 24. Now we're in the danger zone of Dying Deceptor. So I could have Veiling here, but want to try something out.
Oh, and this sword is done. Swing for 1. With Snow Fairy.
In response to the attack declaration, I'm going to activate Ravaging Tempest. So we'll put down 3. Play Ravaging since I'm level 5. Leaves me with 1 card in hand.
Okay, you have 1 card in hand.
Yep.
And technically, I mean, okay, I just have a question. I mean,
Sure.
I think you have 1 in hand. So technically, if I play Song of Frost, ends the combat, right? And the effect of Ravaging goes away, if I'm not mistaken.
That would be correct. Yes. Yeah, because the effects on stack will just basically fizzle because there's no stack anymore.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
So technically, fizzle that.
Yep, that's
Then
fine. This is
attempt to
fine
swing
for
4.
us. I will pop Grail, bring out Tithe, lose 1 for memory, because we're gonna have this Veiling anyways. But now we are actually getting into. If we banish Zephyr here, we're actually in danger, unless we draw into an out. Do you want to just give me a number? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, in that order.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
8. Okay, cool. Get rid of a Dream Fairy, and then I'm gonna draw from Tithe, and then I'm gonna do a Veiling.
Yeah, Bellinger's, yeah. Yeah. I don't see what you have both
or
uncommon
not.
with that one.
No, dude. I put the Veiling down somehow. I didn't mean to. So you got the game.
Oh.
I have 2 Zephyrs in hand.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, I got distracted when I did the Tempest, I think. That's alright. It happens.
I mean, to be honest, I would assume you had the Veiling, so we can keep on going if you want to. No?
No, you're good, man. I did the incorrect thing. We'll go on to game 2. That's crazy. I literally had game there and just accidentally did that. It's just a unfortunate situation there. It happens sometimes. You just put the wrong card down because you're not paying attention. It's a combination of webcam and streaming at the same time, unfortunately, but it's still fun to do it. So even though things like that happen, we're gonna go for it. What we are gonna do is I want to bring in the Ascension package here, but I also don't have too many things I want to side out, oddly enough. Super unfortunate, though. Should not have happened that way. I think we might just side out those 4. All right, I will go first, I think.
Sure. Just gonna take a couple of cards out.
Oh, I thought he was done sideboarding. You don't have to let your opponent know if you're going first, second until after sideboard phase, because that could change how sideboards are done, but all right. Oh, that is unfortunate. Can't believe I put the Veiling down, but I had to be honest. I didn't want to just say I had Veiling and go for it, even though I should have had Veiling. That was a cool play with the Song of Frost, yeah. Unlucky, I blame Limelight. Yeah, pretty much. All right, good with the half cut?
Yeah. Same
Cool.
for you.
Yep, same. I'm just gonna go ahead and start playing, but you can keep shuffling.
Sure, sure. Fast. And
All right, so we do have to try to kill him fast, which is not something my deck does very well. So I'll go ahead and pass. Go ahead.
straight up water.
Oh, I can't believe I
4,
put that
5,
failing down.
6, 7, and 8.
Did not mean to. Too many things going on at once. Blame the lag. Yeah. Good old lag, dude. It was my teammates, man. My teammates fed.
And 3. I'll play Lunette.
Ooh, Lunette.
And
Yo, that's actually crazy.
Woodland Squirrel.
A squirrel to
Stay for one.
balance it. Take one.
And for another one.
Take one.
Go ahead.
Yo. It's actually a wild play. Alright. Bring out Ventus, and then before Recollection, I'll Fairy Whispers. Keep all 3 on top, show Dream Fairy out of hand. We just straight up play this Dream Fairy. Oh. And this card of memory is in hand, because I said before Recollection. And then draw for turn.
All good.
Alright, yeah, we're just gonna straight up Dream Fairy, I think. I'll Dream Fairy away the Lunette.
And sure. Comes here.
And I'll pass, go ahead.
End of turn. I'm gonna fracturize your artist.
Sounds good, I'll transfer the counter over. Still got my Jewel of Enlightenment, basically. It's worth it for me. And now it's a card in hand, or a mana rock. I really don't mind it when that happens. Like, it's not great, but it's not the worst. I'm still gonna get my 3 Enlightenment counters for Rye level 1
I'm gonna come in with.
to immediately get the draw, which is crazy. I love that combo.
Recollect. Draw 1.
But yeah, we gotta level up. We gotta start killing him. Time is not on our side.
1, 2, and 3. To play Person Paladin.
Sounds good.
Vanishing Floating Memory.
Yeah, we're gonna do something spicy here, I think. Or maybe not.
Thing to you. Well,
Actually, yeah. I'm just gonna take it. I'll take 3.
Crack this to draw 1 more.
We could displace here, but I'm gonna be greedy and get the Enlightenment counter later. Greedy. Yo, hello? Wait, hold on.
Thing with the Woodland to you. And so that will be 6.
Sorry, I didn't realize I messed something up. Yep, sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I'll pass my turn. Go ahead.
I'll go ahead and lose 1 from memory to go into level 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll to banish. 3. Go to Zephyr. Select. Draw. Yeah, thanks, Terrence. Sorry, y'all. Swing 1 into the squirrel.
Squirrel's gone.
I'm gonna attempt to play Windrider Invoker.
You have 2 in hand, right?
3 and 3.
Sure, it's fine.
Okay. Go down to 1, draw a card, gain the buff, and attempt to kill the Frosthorn.
will put one down for deflecting edge.
Oof. Sounds good. I will pass. Go ahead.
Okay. Now I will go to level 1.
Nice. No
I'm
scepter
gonna
this time.
reroll
That
one
damage
by
is brutal.
1, 2, 3, 4. 2. That's the deflecting edge gone. Bringing Lorraine with sort of seeking with 2 counters.
Is he gonna try to kill the Dream Fairy?
Okay.
I
Recollect.
really hope he tries to kill the Dream Fairy.
Draw 1. I'll put 2 cards down.
Savage Slash,
To attempt
please.
to
Thank
see
you.
a fairy using Sword Seeking. For 3.
I will respond, tapping the Mana Rock and putting 1 down for Displace. 2 cards left in hand, targeting the Dream Fairy.
1 second.
Yeah.
Because at that moment, the fairy can still select another target or not.
So if Displace resolves, yes, I can select a new target.
Mm-hmm. That is rough. I'm gonna play
Okay.
Song of Frost.
At
So
least
I will
gonna get
cancel
some
the
tempo away from him.
displacement, but also the
Yep.
the counter as well, right?
Yep. No Enlightenment counter for me. Yep.
Okay. So
It's fine though.
Displace and
We're
no
getting some
damage
card
here.
advantage
So
and tempo.
I'm just gonna swing at your mage.
Oh, that sucks. She dies.
And
Was supposed to be protected. What is Dream Fairy on? I forgot.
Luna.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go into level 2, banishing 2.
Yep.
I'll roll 1 through 4, 2, and then now I'll roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got rid of a Veiling, and 1, 2, 3, 4, a Dream Fairy.
Sure.
Any floating memory in the grave?
I do have a Savage Slash, but that's class bonus.
Okay, I will go ahead and eat that up right now. Gain a level counter. We're just going to try to start killing him. I'm gonna Dream Fairy away the Paladin.
Nice.
And then I'll swing 2 at you.
Okay, I'll take 2.
I'll pass. Go ahead.
Okay, so now, what is good? Winter's with Bubble. Huh.
A lot less pressure this game, but a lot less value too, because a lot of the way that I was gaining value last game was sitting back and taking damage to the face. So
Cards in hand?
just 1.
Just 1. 2 cards down. To do attempt Savage Slash.
Another one. Dang.
Using Sword of Seeking on the Dream Fairy that has the Paladin.
Sounds good. And he's gonna be able to eat it up right here too.
Oh yeah, sorry. 1 durability goes down.
Yeah, thank you.
And then Paladin managing this, drawing a card, putting
Ruh
a card
row.
in here. Putting you for 3.
Take 3, go to 9.
Over to you.
I'll lose 3, level up. It's a Ascension, Reclaim, and Switch Group.
Okay.
We will move to Recollection, draw a card. I'll do Fairy Whispers, comes 3.
Yep.
Two on bottom, show Veiling Breeze, add to hand, recollect, and draw. Always draw Dungeon Guide after I hard level 3. Swing 1 with Dream Fairy.
Yep, that's good.
And I'll pass. Go ahead.
Okay. Gonna correct this. End of turn. Draw card.
Might take some damage here, but we're gonna set up for a prismatic
Move to
play next.
Crystal of Empowerment.
Crystal. Oh, he's going Banner Knight. Oh, we're gonna take some damage, dude.
Draw.
Did he miss a draw from Merlin? Me? No. Maybe. When else do you draw? Dungeon Guide, there's no better time. Yeah. I hope I didn't miss a draw from Merlin. I could have.
Put 2 cards down.
So here's the Banner Knight.
Banner Knight.
Sounds good. We're gonna take some damage, but it's okay. We got 1 turn to set up and draw a bunch of cards.
Banner Knight.
Yep. That's rough.
Swing at you for 3. Right?
Take 3.
And then Inspiring Call.
Yep. Wow, we're taking some damage.
So that will be a total of 3 attack here.
Take 3.
3 more.
Take 3.
And this is 6, right?
7, I think. 7. Yeah. Oh, wait, no. It's a 3/4 with a buff. Yeah, it's 6. Yep.
6. Yeah. Thank you.
Cool.
Yeah,
24.
So it was. Go ahead. Passing my turn.
How many cards in hand?
None.
Okay, and 6 memory?
That is correct. Yep.
Okay, thanks. All right, so we have some really hard choices here, actually. Like, actually really hard choices. I am just going to bank on the fact that I draw some wind cards, I think. I think that's just, like, literally what we have to do. Okay, we're going to go sort of Seeking, and then in response, I'm going to do an Ascension. Put Sword of Seeking back and show Prismatic.
Oh no, here it comes.
Show a Veiling Breeze, and then Weaponsmith, Snow Fairy, Lunette, Fracturize, and Squirrel. Okay, sounds good. I'll have you banish 1, and then I'll draw 1. I'll put 1 down for Fairy Whispers. You can just roll, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So this is a 4. Fracturize is gone. Oh no.
All right, this is really good. We're seeing some decent cards here.
5.
1, 2, 3. Play that. Draw 1. We're not going to get enough. Yeah, we'll just go like this. I'll keep all on top. Show Disorienting Winds. Add to hand. And then get a level counter. And recollect and draw.
So you have 4 now in hand, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I'm going to swing 1 with Dream Fairy into face.
Sure.
I'm going to play Disorienting Winds on my Dream Fairy. Add to hand, draw a card. All right, so we needed to do that so that we can set up a Veiling turn and kill off a Banner Knight as well. Yeah, actually, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to swing 3 into Banner Knight.
Yep, 1 Banner Knight is gone.
And I think we're just going to replay that Dream Fairy. It's not going to leave us a Veiling, but... Oh, no, we can't, dude. We can't do that. Jeez, man. Jeez. I need GCR so bad. It's silly. Yeah, this is fine. I'll go Dream Fairy on the Frostworn Paladin.
Sure.
Then I'm going to swing 1 into Champion.
That's good.
And I'll pass. Go ahead.
And cards in hand,
So,
you have
2.
you have 2 cards in hand.
So he's gone through his draws from materialization. I know his full card stuff, so I know he doesn't have a Frostbind here. He'd have to literally top deck Frostbind, and if so, that's fine.
Poison, cutting off.
That's unfortunate.
Recollect.
Holy shoot. Should still be fine.
3 cards down. To play Snow Fairy.
Yep, sounds good.
Targeting the Dream Fairy.
Yeah.
Banishing it to give it plus 2 attack. Swing for 3.
I'll Veiling here for 2, take 1.
Okay. For 2, take 1. Oof. And I'm just gonna play 1 Weaponsmith. Go ahead.
Sounds good. Restand, materialize, bring out Sword of Seeking, draw a card from Merlin, recollect, draw. Man, still just like not getting good cards. I'm gonna Disorienting the Dream Fairy back to hand, draw a card.
Sure.
There we go. Now we got good cards. Swing Merlin into Banner Knight for 3.
Retaliate for 1.
Yep, go to 26. Then we're gonna go Ascension.
Sure. Okay, Beseech, and I reveal my hand.
All right, Esteemed Knight is the new one. Okay, sounds good. So I'll have you banish 1 random and then draw.
6, reroll. 5. First one's gone.
Play Dream Fairy, put your Weaponsmith back. And I'll swing 1 at Champion.
Sure.
Go ahead.
Now. And you have 1 in hand, correct?
1 in hand, yep. Which I did actually keep the Veiling Breeze in hand this time, guys. Don't worry. Oh, dude, this is a wild match.
21 buff counter there. Recollect.
Beseech isn't gone?
Attempt to swing for 2.
Wait, what do you mean? Beseech isn't gone? Did I put Beseech in Grave by accident? I think after I showed it from Prismatic. Kaven, you just revealed it for Prismatic. Yeah, my stream's telling me that I accidentally put this in Graveyard afterwards. I think that sounds right because I played a Dream Fairy, so I should have 4 memory. Because I did sorry, what?
Well, I mean, so that Beseech goes back to your hand then, and you'll have 1 in hand.
Oh, did I? I don't think I did it pre-recollection. I think I did it in the main phase. Because I only had, I drew 1 card, and I only had 1 in hand with a Ventus up, and it wasn't Ascension, because I would have tapped the Ventus to do it.
Okay, so you do have that Beseech in your hand then?
It's in memory. It's in memory, yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, do you want to take back any plays, since that was a relevant game state?
I don't think that makes a lot of a difference, so yeah, I'm just going to be swinging for...
Okay.
For 3 at you.
I will tap the Ventus, and I didn't put the Veiling in memory this time. I do have it this time.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's all good.
And then I will show 3.
And you have Beseech, Disorienting?
Yep,
Okay.
and then 1 random. None in hand now. Yeah, thank you for catching that. I definitely did do that. There's just so much going on.
No. For...
I don't think we're in time yet, fortunately. Oh my god, are we in time? No. You're not in time.
And
Trapper's
over
annoying.
here. I'll pass.
Sounds good. You want to put the prep counter on the Lorraine?
So
Yep.
yeah, Lorraine.
But now I'm out of Veilings. That's not good. Man, this matchup is hard. I'm gonna go Tithe, or sorry, Terrafring.
Sure.
Gain a counter, recollect and draw.
Yep.
I really regret not having a ring in here. Regret it a lot. Still under a time crunch too. He's only taking 7 damage. Wild. I'll go ahead and swing Dream Fairy at you for 1.
I'll take that one.
Hate doing this. Might be my play. I think it is. I'll beseech for 3 going into Draw Blade. Odds evens. Getting rid of Dungeon Guide. I can't even swing into that Korhazi Trapper because like the 1 damage is super relevant. I guess maybe it's not actually. Funny. Yeah, I just have to try to draw here. I'll go Disorienting Winds on the Fairy, add it back, draw a card.
Sure.
Yeah, I just can't find it. A Dream Fairy here. I just lose, I'm pretty sure. If I try to Zephyr here, I might win, or survive is a better word to say. Yeah, I will just pass. Go ahead. Oof, buddy.
I'm gonna materialize Scepter Lumina. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. One percent stun.
I'll banish Tariff in your recollection.
Sure. I'm just gonna get all my cards back.
My only hope is that he plays something expensive that has 2 attack, pays to attack with it, I Zephyr it away, and then he doesn't have enough to deal 2 damage. And then I just draw into like Ghost of Pendragon and just start looping like crazy. Which I can't even attempt the lethal. He's trying to not die, I guess. This is a weird game, dude. I'm gonna go sort of seeking, draw a card. Reveal Veiling, put 2 on bottom, add to hand, recollect, draw. Alright, well now we got the Veiling. So we have a little bit of time to try to put pressure on him instead of all the pressure being on us. Alright, so we're gonna go... Dream Fairy the Trapper.
Sure. In response, I'm just gonna remove it, targeting Lorraine.
Sounds good. Oh, Merlin, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're good. Dream Fairy, 1 into champion.
Okay, I'll be taking 1 damage.
I'll pass. Go ahead.
You'll pass, and
He levels up, I
attempt to
lose.
level up.
Yeah. I have to Zephyr here, but
Going for 1/2.
oh wait, no, I can't.
Want
So
to keep.
yep, sure. You can pay for materialization.
Yeah, and you're gonna do the Bailing Breeze. Right?
Yes, yep.
So I'm gonna keep 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, these two are.
Forgot I can Veiling the that damage before. I mean, I realized it before he said something, but yep. And then show 4.
Okay. You show 4. Cool. Okay. I mean, this is this, and then recollect. Draw 1 for the turn, and over the what can you have over that? Yeah, over to you.
Sounds good.
So you're at turn 1 now.
Is it time?
Yeah, they just
Okay.
announced it.
Sounds good. All right, draw all that stuff. Swing 1 with Dream Fairy.
I'll take 1 up to 9.
Swing 3 with Prismatic Edge.
Sure, that's fine.
I have to kill him in 2 turns, so I just have to do the most damage I possibly can. And also not die. What? How do I do this? The heck? Really have been needing to see some Ghost of Pendragon. And I don't think there's any way for me to draw outside of like Tithe next turn. Attempt to play Asen.
Yeah, it resolves.
I literally can't swing with him or else I lose. So I'll pass. Go ahead. Which is unfortunate because I need that damage. Draw 2. Yeah, that's not good.
Scepter. And yeah, draw 2. Then what am I gonna materialize? I'm gonna materialize.
I could Zephyr my Drawn Blade.
Bombs. Banishing 1 at random.
Oh, never mind.
That's gonna be 5.
Can't do that anymore.
I'm gonna reroll 6. 1. And then.
Is there any way for me to beat that?
Collect.
There's no way for me to beat that. Just have no. There's no way for me to beat that. Smoke bombs. There's no way for me to beat that.
Crack bombs to give your Esan stealth.
Sounds good.
Draw a card.
Can't do anything about that.
Swing for 1.
I'll Zephyr it away.
Okay. Play squirrel.
Yep. Bro, don't kill me with the squirrel. That's so disrespectful. I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling. Good games, man. That was a fantastic game too.
That was really good. Thank you so much, dude. How did you survive for so long? That was insane.
I know. Yeah, I really needed to see like a Ghost of Pendragon or something there at the end, because then I would have just start looping it and just do some really degenerate stuff.
It was pretty cool that you looped it twice and you had the like both effects, right? The wind and the water. Oh my god, that put me behind so much.
Yeah. I'm actually not even that upset about the whole Veiling thing game 1, because like draws don't do anything in these tournaments. So I'd honestly rather lose than draw. So I'm glad that you got that match, even if game 1 was scuffed.
Yeah, thank you so much. I mean, I discovered this last week when I played against Isaac, so I haven't played against Wind. So this is a really interesting matchup. I don't know who the edge is on which favor, but it's a lot of brain power here.
Yeah, it's definitely like kind of that stereotypical aggro versus control thing where like you kind of have to kill me before I have enough time to like start setting up all my value plays and like get to the late game and stuff. But right. Water plays more like an aggro mid-range deck, so you kind of can like do this like control thing and everything. It's a very, very interesting matchup for sure.
Yeah, especially like if you get the Dream Fairy and the Essence, or I get the Lunette and there's no fairies. So no, I guess like whoever gets the advantage on the board just takes the game afterwards. But again,
Yeah.
thank you so much for the match. It was very enlightening. I appreciate it.
Yeah, good games, man. That was a fantastic match. Looking forward to playing you in the future.
Same. Good luck in the next one.
You too.
See you.
Peace. All right, we can't go the we can't go the 4-0. We tried to play a very complex deck, high value, but couldn't get there. At least I didn't feel like I lost that round because of that game one now. Because that game one should have been in my hands, but I mistakenly did that Veiling down. But we would have genuinely lost that game too. We just could not find a Ghost of Pendragon there at the end. That's like honestly our deck just revolves around it, and with how much we draw, we should find them, but sometimes it doesn't happen. And yeah, I mean, Byfall's also like a really good player, so you know that stress that I got from that match is to be expected when playing that type of player. Dude, it's been a minute since I've gone 4-0 in a Yeti, man. Like, it's been a minute, man. I'm washed. Hard washed, dude. Oh, man. That is crazy. Yeah, it's funny. Grail I put in here because, like, I was like, all right, this deck actually could utilize Grail pretty well. I've just hated it. I've hated having Grail in here, man. It is just truly a 2 out of 5 card, dude. Like it doesn't deserve to have a material deck slot. So many times that I just needed a ring. GA hard game, absolutely, dude. The layers of this game are just crazy. Hard 2 out of 5, Terry. Or no. Oh man. All right. Yeah, we're going into time every single round. I don't have time to do this Patreon sticker giveaway. I gotta take off my sweater. That was an intense match. Oh. That was good though. That was good. I'm so glad that we got to play that on the stream. Yeah, that was really good. I'm super happy that we played that match even though I lost. Technically kind of drew, but I mean technically we lost actually. But yeah, I mean that is the problem too, is like at best I was hoping for a draw there because I knew that we couldn't finish another 2 games. It was going to be close as to if we actually finished that second game. I mean, we did. We win each time. Oh, shoot. We need to do an ad break. It's been a while. Man, dude. What a literal sweaty match. Like, I'm actually sweating after that match. There is so much to try to keep track of when you're playing this this deck. That's the scary part about when if you drop game 1, the biggest enemy is time. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, similar to water too, right? Oh man. Oh yeah, we got to go enter door prizes. I've been lucky enough to win some non-foil bears 2 weeks in a row. Very, very lucky on that. Hopefully we can go for the 3-peat. I'd love to just slowly win a place at a bears for when I'm going to eventually have to play Sylvia at Ascent. Oh, we must have our next pairings up. Killidus just came in. Man, dude, we're going through the gauntlet. Probably another water match too. All right, let's go right into it, y'all. Another good match incoming. Yeah, for sure. How's it going, man? Wait, no, I need this on. How's it going, dude?
Hey, nothing much.
Give it 2 dice high roll and half cuts, all that good stuff.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Roll the 4.
Okay.
Philidus and I did play at Ascent. It's a good game.
Go first.
Also, in about like 2 weeks, we should have maybe 3 weeks, because of Florida regionals. We should have a much better increase in internet, so we should have some pretty high quality streams soon.
Half cuts.
Yep, perfect. Good luck, man.
You too. Make sure.
It'll be a little bit different of a stream setup.
Time start.
I'm not sure.
Uh,
24 after the hour. Yeah, we have like 20 seconds until we start, but up to you if you want to start 20 seconds early.
yeah, sure. Why not? 20 seconds is fine.
All right, good luck.
Good luck. Have fun. Water spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. I will pass.
All right, no surprise to No surprise to see Killidus on water. Been repping water for a long time. I'm assuming we're going to be playing against Water Merlin. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Oh, interesting. End your turn. One, two, three, four. 5 will cleanse.
Oh,
Reveal
interesting. Okay.
Bunch of water cards.
Fracturize, Tidal Sweep, Frostborn, Cleanse, and Frostborn. Cool. Thanks.
Yep. I will draw for the cleanse.
Okay, so 2 Frostborns and Tidal Sweep, Fracturize. I already forgot the other one. It's all right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, cleanse.
On 6. This is 1. 6 should reroll 2. Get rid of a title sweep.
All right, no more sweep.
We go to level 1.
Can't imagine that's a 4 of either.
We will grab Sword of Seeking. On enter. Recollect.
Might be a match that we sit on Merlin 2 for a while.
Draw for turn. And then I'll pass.
Bring out Sword of Seeking. Go to material or Recollection and draw.
Okay.
I will swing 1 with Spirit.
I will take 1.
Attempt to play Tactful Sergeant.
Cards in hand.
4.
4. That's fine.
Draw on a memory. Swing 1.
Take 1.
I'll pass. Go ahead.
With 4 cards in hand.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Do another cleanse. Okay.
5 will cleanse again.
Sure. Gonna reset back down to 0. We do see a Frostbind now. That's important to see. Frostbind and Fracturize. He has lots of counterplay. That's alright, though. We got
1, 2,
a lot of cards in our hand right now.
5. Do you want to call 2 numbers? I'm going to go to level 2.
Yep, that's fine. We'll go, we'll just do the the ends. 1 and 5.
1 and 5. Okay.
Yep.
Frostborn and Frostborn. I'll reflect.
I'm a little tempted to bring out Ventus just to get the
Draw for turn.
Fracturize out of his hand. I actually don't really want him to Fracturize my swords. I need to keep one sword up. The 2 durability is going to be really important in this matchup.
I'll pass.
Sounds good. I'll go ahead and level up. You want to pick 1 through 5?
Sure, you can pick 4.
Get rid of Swift Croup. Go into Rye, 2 enlightenment counters. Recollect and draw. Swing 1 with Tafkol.
Pick 1.
Attempt to play a Dungeon Guide.
Cards in hand.
5.
5.
He might Frostbind here just to make me do
Yeah, that's fine.
less ideal Dungeon Guide picks, but no, he doesn't. Let me know which one to keep, 1, 2, or 3.
You can keep 1.
Get rid of Swift and Reclaim. Alright, so now we're going to start to get into the Merlin Wars. I think I'm going to swing 1 with Dungeon Guide. And I'm going to force a Frostbind here, because I'm okay with him doing it on this card. Attempt to play Ace and Protector.
No cards in hand.
Correct.
1, 2, Frostbite.
Sounds good. I'll pass my turn. I'd honestly much rather have an Ace-in out of his hand, or sorry, a Frostbound out of his hand than the Ace-in in mine. So, very happy with that trade. See if he Dungeon Guides here and gets into his Merlin level 3. It's kind of odd, like, kind of want to go into level 3, but I don't want to. I also don't want him to go into level 3. Like, it's very, but I also don't want him to stay on level 2. Like, it's a very odd game state when you get into this situation of Wind Merlin versus Water Merlin, especially because Water Merlin does rely on floating memory so much, and like I've even seen 2 Frostborn Paladins in his hand and everything like that.
3. We'll play a Dungeon Guide.
Okay, he's going to 3. Sounds good.
You can tell me which one to keep. This is 1.
Keep middle.
Okay, banish these 2.
The thing is though, is like, while I want to deny him his floating memory, now that he's into level 3, I kind of have to do that as well, because now I need to match his level counters and like draws and stuff that he's gaining.
Attack 1 into your Tactful Sergeant.
Sounds good. What?
I'll attack 1 at you. I'll pay 2, play Ghost Pendragon.
Sure.
On enter.
I would really assume he'd try to kill the dungeon guy here, not the tactful.
Finish off your tactful.
Sounds good.
And then I'll pass.
Okay. Those Fracturize. I'm going to sit on Merlin 2 for 1 turn. bring out Zephyr's Edge, recollect, and draw.
Okay.
Swing 1 into you.
Go to 3.
Don't like any of my plays, actually. Like, literally none of them. Gonna reclaim the dungeon guide back. 3 cards in hand.
Okay.
I'm gonna Dream Fairy or attempt to on the Ghost of Pendragon.
That's fine.
Swing 1 into you.
Go to 4.
Go ahead.
How much influence? 3, 4.
5 down. 0 in hand.
Thank you. Go.
Seen that desk mat somewhere before? I have no idea what his is.
Will materialize.
Okay, so he does run Seeking. Sometimes they don't. But he's not going to be on
Gain
a
reflection.
plus
Level.
damage turn, so
Recollect.
Dream Fairy should live at least 1 turn.
Draw for turn.
But we should try to prioritize getting that into hand somehow before he kills it off. That unfortunately is going to allow him to play the Ghost of Pendragon again, which isn't exactly something that I want to give him back to trigger the on-enter effect.
Attack for 1.
Yep, take 1.
And I'll pass.
You don't have any floating memory, right? Just checking.
Nope.
Okay.
2 cleanse and a frostbind.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just didn't want to accidentally miss that or something. I believe we're going to go Ventus now at this point. There's an argument to do Quicksilver Grail and Tithe, but actually probably is the safer play. I should probably do that. I'll bring out Quicksilver, effect, banish a card with it, and then go to Recollection and draw. Swing 1.
Go to 5.
Go Dungeon Guide.
That's fine.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Roll to keep.
Okay.
6. Banish Zephyr and Tactful. Swing 1 into champion. And I'll pass. Go ahead.
That's end of turn. I kind of am curious what's underneath that.
Yeah, Magnet.
Right, sure.
We were hoping no one would notice. In response, I will pop it.
Yep.
Bring out Tithe. I'll play pay the floating memory to draw one.
Okay.
Wanted to keep that hidden until you try to do like a Ghost of Pendragon after like drawing for turn and drawing on the Merlin effect and stuff like that, but it's alright. And then now he has access to the floating memory for Frostborn Paladin and all that stuff, but I can't let him sit on level 3 forever while I'm on level 2, otherwise I will just eventually lose the game.
I'll materialize a Scepter Limina.
Sounds good.
Begin a recollection, gain a level, it's even. I draw a card.
Yeah, Magnet. We did realize that. I don't know. little what are they called? Like not spoiler, but like
Fairy for 3.
I will reclaim it.
Two cards. Yep, that's good.
Okay, doesn't Frostbind it. Oop. That goes there. But now he can play Ghost, which is unfortunate. But he has Tithe locked, so at the moment he could always fracturize it, of course.
3 and 4 for a Tide Diviner.
Sounds good.
For 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah, this is getting
Add this
scary.
Hand, and then put these into my graveyard. It's just 2 floating.
Okay, cool. 2 floatings, like what he should hit there. 3 or 4 would have been really scary and possible,
So actually,
but
when you claimed it, Sword Seeking has no durability loss.
Yep.
And then I will attack you for 2.
Take 2.
And then I'll pass.
Get rid of the floating for Drawn Blade. Draw 1. First draw of the turn. Get a level counter and then recollect and draw.
Yep.
Second draw of the turn. All right. I'm gonna do Fairy Whispers.
Okay.
Bottom deck 2, show Veiling at hand.
Sure.
Should be fine against Erendite, honestly. I kind of took my hand off camera there, by the way. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to. Should be fine against Erendite. I'm gonna go Zephyr Assistant. 3 memory, 2 in hand currently.
Okay.
Get a counter there. We're gonna go 1 Ninja Champion.
7.
And another one.
8.
I'm gonna attempt to play Disorienting Winds. 3 in memory, 1 in hand.
That's fine.
Okay. Add Zephyr Assistant back. Gain a counter. Draw my 3rd card of the turn. And I will pass. Go ahead. All right, we're not doing bad.
We will materialize.
This is definitely a close game right now,
Sort of
but
adversity.
I actually kind of think the longer the game goes on, the better position we're in.
We'll go to
I
beginning
believe.
resurrection. Go, gain a level.
Because the thing is,
Draw for
that was
turn.
first card of the turn. If he attempts to do like a really big Interdict, I can Zephyr it away, and then he loses that huge damage.
One is a dungeon guide.
Yep, takes one.
Another one. And another one.
Dice. We have a few things that I have to think about. Deck out's a real option here as well. With how many levels he gains. If he tries to get greedy with the Tide Diviners, or honestly, if I can just keep it on board until he gets a huge level and then like displace Zephyr. I've won games like that before too.
Actually,
Tide Diviner's a really scary card for him to have on board, and he might not even be thinking about it.
Goes Pendragon. Returning Sword of Seeking.
Yep, sounds good.
I will draw my second and third card for the turn. I will attack for 3.
Take 3, 7 to your 8. Also, once we finally get a Ghost of Pendragon, again, I don't know why we're like really struggling to find these in the past few games. We can put back our own tie, then just pop off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that risky? Yeah, it's kind of risky.
What is he counting? I wasn't paying
1,
attention.
2.
I need to focus on this game, or else I'm gonna throw.
Oh, sorry. So 1,
We're
2, 3,
going
4,
tunnel
6,
vision, chat.
7,
Tunnel vision on the game.
11.
He's going
12.
Majesty. Okay.
Majesty.
I should be able to deal with these. Yep, that's fine. Should be able to deal with these. Yeah.
Attack for 4.
Take 4.
And then I will pass Vigor.
I'm gonna bring out Ventus. Go to Recollection, gain a counter, draw my first card of the turn. Finish Recollection. Draw my second card of the turn. He can kill a Dream Fairy next turn. That's very annoying. That actually, like, really sucks. Draw my third card of the turn, removing Lightning counters.
Okay. What will be your influence now?
9 in hand, 0 memory.
Okay, thank you.
Really love this guy. He's so polite. I'll Dream Fairy the... Yep. Swing 1 at you.
Go 9.
I don't like probably losing this Dream Fairy here. It might just straight up have to happen. I'll pass. Go ahead.
5 cards in hand.
5 in hand, 3 in memory.
Okay.
A lot of hard decisions here. We're holding Zephyr Assistant, Aeson, Windrider Invoker, Veiling, and Zephyr. A lot of hard decisions for sure.
Materialize or seeking.
Yeah. I really hate sacrificing this Dream Fairy.
Even. Draw a card.
Really don't like that.
Recollect.
I may not.
Draw for turn.
I may try to keep it alive,
Draw.
honestly.
Or a second draw. And then
I can't, though. Can't.
swing at Dream Fairy.
Yeah, I have to just let it die. Yep. Really hate that. Really hate
Swing
that.
3 at you.
Take 3.
Swing for 1.
Take 1.
Swing for another 1.
Take 1. This is where he drops Innervate Knowledge and just wrecks me with the Scepter.
Idle thoughts. 1, 2, 3, 4.
My biggest hope is that I can just stall out and mill him out, honestly. I think that like literally might be what I shoot for as my win con, unless I finally get a Ghost of Pendragon.
3, 4. I'm gonna play Tide Diviner
Oh, we're going for deck out for sure.
for 8.
Yep, sounds good.
1,
100%.
4, 5, 6.
You kidding me?
8. Put this in the hand. We'll put these in the graveyard.
We're going for deck out.
1, 2, 3, 4.
We're gonna win with mill, baby. I love winning with mill. I wish that there was a valid opponent mill deck out right now. Take 1.
Then 4, 4, 5, 6, 7.
It's like maybe 20 to 30 cards left.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Oh my god, we have another Incarnate Majesty. Yeah, that was
Incarnate.
unfortunate. Yep, sounds good.
Attack for another 4.
Take 4.
Pass.
Okay, here's the question. Do I start to mill him out now? I don't think I can. That's the unfortunate thing. I can't. I cannot start yet. That's really... I wish I could. But I actually don't even have that many mill cards in the deck because we only have Displace and Zephyrs that can hit that. And we've already ran through... Displace is the best one. We've ran through 1 Zephyr, and I also have to keep Zephyr up in hand. Because of Erendite. Go for Terraforming Materialization, and then we will go to level 3 or 3 level counters, recollect and draw. First card of the turn.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. We drew a Tactful here. That's literally like the best stall card that we could have drawn there, honestly, because we're just gonna Tactful with Veiling, and yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I have to wait until I either draw enough mill cards, or I have to wait until I get the Ghost of Pendragon to kill him. Yeah, and like Majestic Spirit almost doesn't matter anymore. So let's go 1, 2. Oh, well, we have to swing first. Oh, right. Okay. So we have to swing into like Dungeon Guide or something like that. We will swing 1 into the Rested Dungeon Guide. Then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, and 4. Play Tactful.
Yep.
Draw a memory. Fantastic. We got another Zephyr. That's really good. I will just pass here. Go ahead.
Cards in hand.
4. We lose to double Frostbind, though. Straight up. But, like, I haven't really had any options. Like, I could have not played Tactful, but then I don't have enough down for Veilings.
Erendite.
Yeah, Erendite's unfortunate.
I will pay 1 from Floating Memory. responses?
Nope, you're good.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Does that
Let me see.
lose me game? 'Cause I don't have enough cards for like. Oh man, dude. Should I actually have just Zephyr Assistant passed? I think that might have been the play. That's so unfortunate. Bro, this game's so hard. What the heck? This game's crazy hard. It also doesn't help that I continuously get greedy playing all these kind of decks. Pop Turf Ring.
Okay. Gain level. Reflect. Draw for turn.
Can't believe Zephyr Assistant was probably the play there. That's wild. It definitely was. That's wild.
Swing at you for 13. Pay 2.
I have to Zephyr here. There is no other option. Have to Zephyr it? Yeah, he's got game. Just one. That's just game because he has enough cards to swing with both Ghost and Beast, and I know he's good enough to see that for sure. So he's just gonna put 2 down, swing the Spirit, and put 2 down and swing Ghost.
Type for 4.
Yep, take it.
And then another 2 for 3.
Yep, you got it, man.
Alright.
I could not draw my Ghost of Pendragon to actually start my win condition, so I was just like trying to stall out as long as possible.
Yeah.
But well played, man. It's crazy how intricate these matches are. Wind Merlin versus Water Merlin.
For sure.
Yeah, I should have Zephyr Assistant there. I didn't think Tactful was being greedy. But yeah, just didn't do the math on how many cards I needed for call it Zephyr if he went Erendite, and also then a Valiant follow-up. And then yeah, I had like no response to Frostbind there. So even if I go Zephyr Assistant, I then have enough for Valiant, but I still don't have enough for Frostbind. But I have to put cards down to oh, I should be sideboarding like 1,000,000%. We probably don't have enough time, honestly, but it's whatever. I'm gonna keep that in.
Half cut?
Yep, that's fine. I'll go first, I guess.
Okay, and half cut for you as well.
Cool, thanks. I'm just gonna shuffle up for a second.
Yep.
Yeah, it's tricky. I'm sure I misplayed a lot, but I really needed to see Ghost of Pendragons. Like, the deck relies on them. I just wasn't able to get a big enough value engine going. All right, good luck, man.
You too.
I'll go Zephyr Assistant pass.
Okay, you got a counter, right? Or is that one a...
Class bonus.
Oh, I see. Water Spirit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 1.
Game's hard, dude. It's hard to stream and play this. Hard to focus on all that. Hard to live commentate, I should say, your own matches in a tournament.
I'll pass.
End phase, I'll go Reclaim. Any response? One in hand. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
2.
Oh.
I'll refracting missile it.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It dies. I get my on leave counter, and yeah, that's pretty good.
And then I will also frostbite it.
Oh shoot. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. That was worst case scenario. Wow. So this is really bad. Holy shit, dude. I'll go level 1.
Okay.
I just have to start eating his floating memory, honestly. Even though there's a lot of cards here that I don't want to hit. You can just pick number 1 through 4.
4.
Also, not doing push to talk would be fantastic. I'll remove 3 counters, draw a card.
Okay.
I'll go Dungeon Guide. I'll shuffle up and then let you choose.
Okay.
1, 2, or 3. Choose which one to keep.
You can keep 3.
Get rid of Tactful and Fairy Whispers. We will go ahead and eat up the Refracting Missiles.
Good.
And then I'll swing 1 at you.
Take 1.
Go ahead.
I will.
And I just want Ring again, bro.
4, 5,
Definitely got to put
6,
Ring in the
7,
deck,
5,
not
4,
Grail. 3.
3. Banish refracting missile. Grab Scepter Lumina.
This is why we play, though. Like, every single rep that you get in, you learn something, whether it's small or big. And I've been learning a lot in every, like, I've been learning a lot in every Yeti event I play in.
Idle thoughts.
It's so good that there's, like, a ton of really competitive people in these events.
I'll keep it like this. 1, 2, 3. Play Frostborn Paladin. Draw. I will attack for 3.
Take 3.
And I'll pass.
Why does he keep my Dungeon Guides alive? Didn't say anything. He's whooping me, but doesn't make sense to me. I'll go Sort of Seeking, Recollect, draw.
Okay.
I might just turbo into 3 here. Just seems terrible to do, though. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it. I'm going to go Dungeon Guide. I'll shuffle up and then have you pick one.
Okay.
1, 2, 3 for me to keep.
You can keep 3.
Get rid of Ascension and Veiling Breeze. And then I'll swing 2 at you.
Go to 3.
I'll pass. Go ahead.
Interesting.
I probably would not be playing like this if time wasn't an issue. And that's the unfortunate thing about Wind is, like, I feel like every game 2 you always say that. And so you just start to play really unoptimally on game 2. But I love Wind, don't get me wrong. Not complaining about Wind. Wind is still by far my favorite color.
I'll go grab Grand Crusader. I'll pop at Recollection. I'll recollect.
I have 1 card to my name. And, like, no card draw in my material deck either. Like, this is the time that I need a ring. But I will be drawn off Merlin effect, which is why I just turboed into it. Because I just, with how my hand looked and with time as an issue, I just think I needed to do that.
Can't clear both, can I?
And now I'm level 3, so I don't really care if he kills the dungeon guys. It's not too big of a concern. Like, it'd be better for him to not, I would prefer them on board, but it doesn't change too much.
I'll attack you for 3.
Take 3.
And then I will. I'll pass.
Materialize Ventus, go to Recollection, draw a card. Recollect, draw.
Yep.
Swing 3 into the Frostborn Paladin.
Yes.
Swing 1. That's why he was trying to kill both Dungeon Guides. I get it now. Swing 1 into Champion.
4.
I'll pass. Go ahead.
End of your turn. I'm going to miss out you for 1. And then I'm going to level up. We take an additional 4. On enter, I will grab a Sword of Seeking. Reflect. Draw for turn.
Do we not have music playing? Has it been literally just dead silent every time that
Refractal
me or my
Insight
opponent doesn't talk?
+2.
That's hilarious. Sorry about that,
Both
guys.
these on the bottom.
Bottom deck's 2 with the fractal.
Then I'll pass.
That music's too loud or too soft, let me know. I'll bring out Zephyr's Edge, and then we are going to put 1 down and Ascension, the Sword of Seeking.
Yeah.
I'll bring out Prismatic Edge. Yeah, sorry, I didn't wait for you to respond, my bad. Any response to the Prismatic Edge?
No response.
Okay. Reveal Beseech.
Reveal Water.
Okay, sounds good. So Tide and Seven Seals sounds good. You'll banish 1, I'll draw 1.
Yep. Even odds. It's odds, so this one.
Alright, and then go to Recollection, gain an odd amount of level counters, recollect and draw. Swing 1. Swing 1. All Fairy Whispers, gain a Ventus counter, glimpse 3. Is that cool?
Yep, that's good.
Show Ace and Protector, add to hand.
Okay.
I'll pass, go ahead.
I will.
All right, we have a Cruxite on top. So what we're gonna do is, in Recollection, we'll draw a card off Merlin's effect and get Cruxite, and then we're gonna do Cruxite and Ascension to get a ton of a Cruxite to grab Ascension, play Ascension, and then we're gonna get a good amount of value off that.
Attack for 1.
Take 1.
Then I will pass.
I'll transfer the Ventus counter in end step, and then untap everything. I'm gonna go sort of seeking. Go move to Recollection. Draw a card off Merlin. You guys Frostbind here. Yes, Frostbind. It's fine. Attempt to play Cruxite, Pain 2.
That's fine.
Banish, add Ascension, draw a card, and I'll play that Ascension. Any response on that?
No response.
Okay. Show Memory, Flickering Prismatic Edge. I don't know why the heck I'm doing that. You literally have no memory. I'm tunneling so hard. Recollect and draw.
Okay.
Bro. This is unbelievable how much I'm just tunneling this whole day. Alright. We'll swing one with Dungeon Guide.
Yes.
Swing one Dungeon Guide.
Yes.
Scent Champion here, y'all. Swing 5 with Prismatic Edge.
That is fine.
That's wild that I did that. Time to play Asen.
One card in hand.
One card in hand. 4 in memory.
1, 2, 3, 4. Damage.
Dungeon Guy beat down for sure.
That's fine.
Okay, pick back up a Dungeon Guide. Swing 3 with Asen.
16.
Go ahead.
Your turn.
Bro, the tunnel though. Crazy.
I'm gonna faster. I have 5 influence. You have 6 now.
Yep, sounds good.
Alright, okay, 4.
I got so caught up in doing it before Recollection.
I'm going to go to level 2. One from memory, one from graveyard. On enter, take 4.
Like, how has he done more damage to me this game? That's wild.
I have no float over there, right?
Correct. Fairy Whisper, Zephyr Persistent, Spirit Blade Ascension.
And you have 6 influence going to 7.
Correct.
4, 5, 6.
You can still like eat up the Ascension here and stop me from playing Cruxite and getting value off of it at the moment. This Merlin effect is still relevant. Yeah. I literally just don't think I can handle streaming and playing in a tournament. So I think we might have to move to more watch me do gameplay live and talk about the matches afterwards. But I'm going to have to just focus on the matches because I'm just misplaying way too much. And I think that's creating just like, you know, a little bit less quality content than me. I think me focusing and playing better games is better to watch than me making a ton of really huge misplays and talking to you guys. So if anyone disagrees, let me know, but I do think that that's probably best. Sounds good. We will restand, materialize. Care about any cards? Yeah, I kind of do. Go Grail, banish a card with it, gain a level counter, go to 5, recollect, draw.
Recollection.
Yeah. Sure, yep. Alright, we drew an Ascension, but he doesn't have anything down, so I'm not going to be doing that right now. I think we're just going to go swing Asen for 2, or for 3, pain 2, sorry.
That's fine.
Yeah, we'll just pass, go ahead.
5 cards in hand.
Yep.
End your turn, eat your Ascension. Step 2.
Yeah. The thing is, though, Terry and Isaac are probably going to play in most events weekly. I know they like Isaac played last week. Especially once we get the, because I'm currently, yeah. So the problem is Terry and Isaac are probably going to play most weeks. Otherwise, that would be a good idea.
Yeah, let's factorize the girl.
That's fine.
Okay.
Actually, I'll just do this. Factorize.
I'm gonna wake up.
We lose our tithe, which like
Materialize.
isn't
to
really a
level
big deal. Like yeah, now he's level 3, but I don't know.
Take
I'm
4.
scared to not
Accept.
get my drawn or Ghost of Pendragons. So I just don't want to bring up tithe.
Gain recollection. Gain a level. I will draw for a turn.
Almost just rather have the mana rock.
And oh boy. I'll pass.
All right, sounds good. I'll go Terrafring, go to Recollection, draw a card.
Okay.
Select, draw. Like this is wild, dude. Where are my ghosts? Swing 3.
Yes.
Swing 1.
19.
This is the worst play ever, but I have to do this. Oh wait, no, I don't do that first. I have to do that first. I'm gonna Disorienting Winds my Ace and Protector.
Okay.
At discounter, draw a card. Hilarious. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attempt to play Ace and Protector.
Good.
Swing 3.
22.
Play Dungeon Guide. Obviously no effect.
Yeah.
Swing 1.
23.
Swing with sort of Seeking for 3.
1, 2, 3.
I'll pass. Go ahead.
Cards in hand.
3.
3. End your turn.
Should not play that last Dungeon Guide.
On your turn, we will just faster. Gain 4.
Sounds good.
I will pick up. Materialize. How much in memory?
6 in memory, 3 in hand.
Okay. We will materialize a sort of adversity.
And then how cards in hand and memory now?
Just 1. 1 and 1.
1 and 1. Okay, so in response. Oh, that could lose me the game. No, it won't lose me the game. He's not interdicting. I'll Ascension my Sword of Seeking.
Okay.
Bring back Prismatic, attempt to trigger it.
That is fine.
Oops. Oh my gosh. There we go. Whoops. Sorry about that.
Sun is still.
Okay, sounds good. I'll have you banish it, and then I'll just pop Terrafring.
Okay. And let me see what you have there. Yeah, Dream Fairy, Asen.
Triple Besieged Dungeon, Ace and Dream Fairy Cruxite.
Okay. I will go to Began Recollection. Gain a level. Steven. Draw. I will draw for turn. definitely put down the wrong card. All right, let's go to game 3.
Okay, sounds good. All right, we probably don't have enough time for game 3, but we'll try.
I'll play first.
4, 5, 7, 8, 12. Cool. Like, I didn't even realize that game was a blowout game. It wasn't even close, and I didn't realize that he was that low on cards. Wind Merlin is quite a lot to play. I can't believe... Dude, like, shout out to Limelight, dude. He didn't play this list, but Wind Merlin's still, like, such a hard deck to play. That man went all the way to top 8 of Ascent. 13 rounds with this deck, dude. Can't believe it. Unless he's watching. Jason, if you're there, you're garbage. If you're not there, though, big props to you, man. Unbelievable. Takes a beast to play Wind Merlin.
For use. And what about me?
Yep, you're good. Good luck, man.
Me too. Water spirits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, dude. 13 rounds on Wind Merlin. I can't imagine.
I'm going to turn 1 Idle Thoughts.
It is very hard.
1, 2, 3, 4. Keep it like this, and I'll pass.
I could probably do a regionals of this, but I don't think I could do more than that on Wind Merlin. All right, let's see if he has it. 2 down versus that persistent.
Okay.
Swing 1.
Take 1.
I'll put 4 down and attempt to ace in her.
That's fine.
Bounce, get a counter on leave, and then swing 3.
1, 2, 3.
Go ahead. We have to play as fast and as aggressive as possible. I don't even know how much time we have.
Materialize. Center.
Do I even level up?
Collect. Drop.
Do I level up? Maybe, probably. I think I do.
We will Idle Thoughts again. 1, 2, 3, 4.
You have 6. I'm just going to roll. We are on the biggest time crunch ever.
Keep it like that. And I'll pass.
Sounds good. I'll restand. I'll roll 1 through 6 for level 1. 1. Get rid of Ghost of Pendragon. Go into Rye. Gain the Enlightenment counters. Recollect draw.
Yep.
Swing 3.
7.
Remove the draw. Is that persistent? Gain Enlightenment counter. Swing 1.
Take 1.
Attempt to play Asen.
On activation. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna refract and miss out the
Sure.
assistant.
Yep, that's fine. So I'll get a counter from her leaving. Asen will hit the field. I'll put back my rested one, and then I'll swing 3 at you.
1, 2, 3.
Go ahead. That was unfortunate.
Level up.
We have to go Ventus, I think. Ventus is... yeah,
Now you
Ventus.
take 4. Guys are seeking. I'll recollect. Draw for turn.
If he doesn't kill the Asen, we just continue to go as aggro as possible. If I go Ventus, I can do Asen again.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Actually, I don't even need Ventus for that, so maybe I do go like a sword for like 1 damage. Just seems
6
wrong.
to you for 6.
I'll take 6. Man, maybe I need to
And
level
pass.
up. He's just trying to kill me. I can't level up here, right? That just seems terrible. I think I do, though. Yep. Going to. I don't want to die. Pick 2 numbers, 1 through 6, going to level 2.
Pick 2 and 4.
2 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Valiant Breeze and Disorienting Winds, and then I'll eat up your Idle Thoughts, gain a level counter, recollect, and draw.
Sure.
Play a Swift Recruit, swing 3 at you. And I'll pass. Go ahead.
Where's it hand?
3.
3. Okay.
We finally drew Pendragon and he better than shit, dude. I know, dude.
I will wake up.
I think this was a really good hand for a long game. Like, this is the type of hand that we needed in game 1 or game 2. Chat, do you guys, does anyone know how much time we have left? Andy, if you're watching, do you know how much time we have left? Oh, we started at 24, didn't we? Oh, man, we're about to go into turns. Neither one of us are going to win. I'm going to get 2 turns, max. If we actually finish those in that 5 minutes. I can deal 6 damage my next turn. But then what about after that?
Recollect, draw.
I should have just swung Swift Recruit, because it's like tying is the same as losing.
Will pop GCR. Draw.
I just let her go Sword of Seeking just for the 1 damage. Can't believe that, but I think that's the right play. Unless he plays like a Frosthorn that has Intercept, then I go Ventus. Do we just get time called? I don't know. We are in time, by the way. I just checked. Oh. We're in time, by the way. I just checked. Forgot I had push to talk on. You're good.
I have 5 cards. So I will pay 1, 2, and 3. I would. Oh, actually, Dungeon Guard.
Yep, sounds good. Yeah, he's just getting health.
1, 2, 3. Which one to keep?
Keep 2.
Banish refracting on that. Take another 4. And then I will pass.
No floating, right?
No floating. You have no floating, right?
Correct.
Okay.
That sucks. Can't do that. Go sword, recollect, draw.
Okay.
Not what we need to see. 1.
15.
3.
How many cards in hand? 5.
6. I will resolute stand. Sounds good. Okay. I just have to set up as much as I can next turn then. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. I'll Dream Fairy the Dungeon Guide. Then I'll pass. Go ahead.
Okay. I skip my draw. I'll grab Terraframe.
Yeah, Terrafring's so good.
Um,
I was thinking I might have had it without Terrafring. Dang, that's crazy good. Paraphrasing. Can't do anything about that.
Too short. Yeah. Go dungeon guy.
Sounds good. Yeah, that's host. Wait, sorry. Dungeon Guide is Dream Fairy.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. I cannot dungeon guide then.
Terrafring is
I
so
will
good.
Attack you for 1.
Take one. 15 to 15.
Then I will pass.
I'll go level 3, losing 2 Asen and a Reclaim. Gain a level counter, even, draw a card.
I'll pop Terraframe.
Yeah. Yep. And we will finish Recollection, draw.
Okay.
Disorienting Winds, my Swift Recruit, draw a card. He's not Dungeon Guide. 7, dude. I have 7 on board, but I cannot. I only have 5 cards. I have multiples of 3s. That's crazy. That one Swift that I didn't swing with might have lost me the game. That's wild. And he's out of turns. This is the last turn. Yeah, that's wild. The one Swift that I didn't swing with lost me. Yeah, I can't do that. I'll ghost. I don't know. Put this back, draw 2.
Okay. Cards in hand.
Yeah, it's a draw.
Okay.
Dang. Did you have any interaction that turn?
No.
There's a turn that I probably should have swung Swift Recruit because like drawing is basically like losing, right? And if I did that, I would have been able to swing Asen and Merlin for 6 damage, which would have been lethal. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What a
Game 2 I messed up. I put down the spirit, the Sunsteel instead of the Spirit's Blessing. I was trying to play around a Veiling Breeze. So if you had
okay.
then I had enough because I gained a level, and yeah, so a little misplay last round too.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, they're super hard, man. I honestly was making so many misplays the entire match too, but it's always really fun to play against you, man. I always have a good time playing against you, so still fun at the end, and very good match. Yeah. All right, well, enjoy your your last round coming up next, and have a good night, dude.
You too.
Go to stream waiting. All right. I don't need to mute because I push to talk on match results. Oh boy, chat, man. Chat. Exhausting. Absolutely exhausting. We got to run an ad. We're long overdue on that. Deciding. Not deciding. De-sideboarding. Yo, I absolutely love this game, though. Absolutely love this game. Hello? Where's my last ascension? Oh, there it is. Can't get over how good this game is. I am 1-1-1. 1-1-1. We tied that last one against Killadus. Unfortunate, because it was a good match, man. Shouldn't have ended in a draw. It was a good match. But yeah, been making a lot of misplays. Wind Merlin is a very hard deck to play, especially trying to like commentate and like stream and stuff too. So, I think it's gonna be better content if we do more gameplay-esque streams, basically, where I'm gonna focus more on the game. You guys will get to live watch the games as they happen in real time, and then we'll talk about them post match. Yeah, very complicated deck to play. I'm like literally sweating after every game. It's insane. Probably burned like 100 calories. You guys know that? You burn calories when you play things like chess and card games and stuff? Oh, boy. Glad we at least got through turns, though. Like, all 4 turns of overtime. Because it's the worst when you go into overtime and then each of you only plays like 1 extra turn, even though you get 2 turns each, but you run out of that 5 minutes first. Glad we at least got a chance to close it out. It's okay, chat. We'll win that non-foil ordinary bear giveaway. Somehow won that twice in a week, or twice in a row. Not good enough to win that FTC box, so we'll have to just win those non-foil promos, which is such a good giveaway. Bro, like Yeti events are so bomb. Like fantastic prizing and like actually just good matches. Like all my opponents are always super nice. Always good games. Love these events, dude. So we might have round 4 is up. All right. He does not know who is facing me. That's funny. Metal. Oh yeah, there's 2 of them. All right. That's funny. All right. Let's roll another really quick ad since our opponent's not here yet, and then we'll start our final round of the night. All right, yeah, I'm gonna turn off push to talk, and we're just gonna focus on this game. Even though it's like honestly for fun at this point, we'll do that.
Sorry about that.
You're all good, man. Give me just 1 second. All right, how's it going, man?
Doing good. I'm good. How are you?
Good. Been having some very, very exhausting games. But some very, very good games though. It's been a really good night.
Good.
You good with 2 dice high roll?
Yeah, I'm good.
Cool.
That's good with me.
6. Okay, sounds good. Half cut's good?
Yes.
Cool. Same for you.
Alrighty.
All right. Good luck, man.
You too.
I will pass. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Go ahead and go Spirit of Wind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alrighty. And then drop your turn. Go ahead and go. Up 2 for Swiffer Crit. I'll pass you.
Yeah, sorry. I just realized that the stream did not have the gameplay up, so I'm just switching that camera view real quick. Sorry.
No worries, no worries.
Okay. Apologies about that stream. So we will go to my turn. I will do Ventus. And then in Recollection, I will Fairy Whispers, gain a Ventus counter, Glimpse 3.
Okay.
Hmm. We'll bottom deck 2, show Ace and Protector, add to hand. Recollect, draw. I'll go 2 down, Zephyr Assistant.
Okay.
Then I'll put 4 down, do the Ace and Protector. Any response?
No.
Okay. Zephyr Assistant is going to go to hand. I'll get the on leave effect for an Enlightenment counter. And then we will pass. Go ahead.
Okay. On 10 step. Fast gear.
Yep.
Banish fast gear. Level 1 Lorraine. And Lorraine gets Sword Seeking. Recollect. One. Go 3 for Dream Fairy. Fairy didn't need Ace Protector.
Sounds good.
And then we'll go one face.
Take 1.
And I'll do another one face.
Take 1.
Okay. Push for 2.
Yep.
And you can go.
End phase, I'll transfer over the Ventus counter. Then I'll go for Sword of Seeking.
Alrighty.
Recollect, draw. I'll Dream Fairy the Dream Fairy.
Ouch. Thinking here.
Yeah.
I'll Zephyr my Dream Fairy.
Sounds good. Hmm. I'll pass. Go ahead.
Alright, Dream Fairy comes back, and I'll Dream Fairy the Dream Fairy. Stand. Go ahead. Just GCR here.
Yeah.
Pop it, draw 1. And then recollect. Draw. Turn. Three. Boatman Rider.
Yeah.
Swing 1 to face.
Take 1.
Swing 2. Swing 2 to face.
Take 2.
Alright, so should be a 5. And when ready, comes back up. Here we go.
Sounds good. How many cards in hand?
3.
Okay. I'll go to level 1. 1, 2, 3, or 4. You can go ahead and just pick 1.
3.
3. Get rid of an Ace and Protector. I will go down to 1 counter, draw a card. Then we will recollect and draw. that's right. Let's see here. We'll go. Two down, Zephyr Assistant. On enter, gain a counter. Then I will. Ace Protector, the Zephyr Assistant.
Yep.
Gain a counter. I'll remove, draw a card. I'll pass, go ahead.
On step. Stand. So let's just go Great Sword, target Rider.
Yep.
For recollection. Fairy Whispers. Goes 3. Putting one on top, stacking the other two to the bottom. Revealing the Swift Recruit.
Sure.
Recollect. Draw. Go Dream Fairy, the Ace Protector.
Nice. Yep.
She'll go 3 to face.
Take 2.
This,
Oh, from ornamental. Yep. Take. Yep.
yeah, sorry, but I should probably put that on there.
You're good. My phone just died, so I will rely on you for life.
Alright, and then I'll swing 1 to face with the fairy,
Take it.
and then another 1 to face with the fairy.
Yep.
So that was 3, 5 total, so you should be at 10.
Sounds good.
I guess I will pass here.
So Dream Fairy is on Dream Fairy and Aeson.
Yes, so Ace, Dream Fairy, and then Ace.
Okay.
Quite the game on our hands.
Yeah, for sure.
3 in hand.
Okay. I'll go Grail. Put one underneath Grail. Recollect and draw.
Yep.
Dream Fairy and Aeson are out. Let's do. I think I'll just pass. Go ahead.
And what shells does Rye have? 19, right?
Yep.
So you're at 9. Just go ahead and pick one of the 3.
We'll go middle.
Okay. Goon. I'll go Drawn Blade.
Sure.
Draw off Drawn Blade. Recollect. Drop 2. Okay. Go ahead. Back with Dream Fairy for 1.
So in response, I'm gonna pay 7. And I'm gonna cast Ravaging Tempest. It's efficiency, so since I'm level 1, it costs 7. It's a fast speed, banish all allies for each ally banished this way. Its controller draws a card. But in response to my activation, I'm gonna use Grail. So I'll pop Grail, and I'm gonna bring out Tithe Proclamation. I'll have to get rid of 1.
Okay, in response to that,
Sure,
reclaim,
sure.
putting these 2 down to bring back Dream Fairy to hand.
Okay, sounds good. I'll pay for Tithe. Give me number 1 through 7.
3.
3, get rid of Dream Fairy, draw a card, and then, yep, Ravaging Tempest resolves. You've drawn 2 cards this turn, so banish 3 and draw 1.
Spend. Yep. 1. And then reclaim Ghost Groove. Alrighty. Great, let's put 2 down. Or Swift Recruit.
Yeah.
And then I'll swing for 1 to face.
I'll take it. Yep.
Break the drum blade. So you're at 11. And you can go.
Sounds good. I will go into level 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can just roll 2 dice. 1 through 6. Yep. 2 and 1. Swift and Dream Fairy. Going into Merlin. And you don't have any floating memory, right?
The reclaim.
Okay. We'll go ahead and just eat that up now. Recollect and draw for turn.
Alrighty.
All right. Let's go 2 down Zephyr Assistant, gain enlightenment counter, and then I'll go Ace and Protector, bounce the Assistant, gain another enlightenment counter, and we will pass. Go ahead.
Stand. Go 2. So I guess pick 2.
We'll go 2 closest to your main deck.
So these 2.
Yep.
Pendragon and Swift Recruit. Or Glorin. Black. 2. Aston has how much health? 3?
4. It's a 3/4 with intercept. Yeah.
Big guy. Alright, I will attack 1 at Asen.
I'll retaliate.
Killing him. And then I'll attack 3 with Lorraine.
I guess in response, I'll go Fairy Whispers, gain a Ventus counter, go top 3. All bottom deck 2, show Tactful, add to hand, and then you have Ace and dies.
Okay, so grab that, I'll draw 1. Go Fairy Whispers. Alright. Go into the bottom. Put 2 on top. Reveal
Yeah.
Reclaim. Add Reclaim. Go Dungeon Guide.
Sounds good.
Uh,
Just do the 2 close to deck again.
Alrighty. Match these 2. Level 3. Lorraine. Bring back the Drawn Blade.
Nice, yep.
Drawn.
3rd draw of the turn.
And then I'll swing 1 to face.
I'll take 1.
So putting you at 12. And then pass turn here.
Okay. I'll restand. We will go Nullifying Lantern, and then I'll just go ahead and eat up your Reclaiming drop. Gain another level counter.
The reclaim.
Or, sorry, your Swift Recruit. That's what I meant.
Yeah, there you go.
Thanks. Recollect. Draw my first card of the turn. Then we will go 1, 2, and 3 for Beseech, and I'll gain a Ventus counter, and then I'm going to go into level 3. So I'll lose all 3. 2 Tactful and a Windrider Invoker. We'll go Merlin level 3. Then I will do 2 down for Ghost of Pendragon. I'll put back the Tithe Proclamation.
Yep, draw 2.
Yep. And then we will do 3 into Champion.
3.
Yep. And then I will go Disorienting Winds for free since I'm level 5. Add the Ghost back, gain my Ventus counter, draw a card. I'll put 1 and 2 down. I'll play Ghost. I'll return the Nullifying Lantern. I'll draw 2. I'll swing 3.
6. I'm at 6.
Okay. I'll play Disorienting Winds, gain a Ventus counter, recollect Ghost, draw a card. I'll put 2 down for Ghost. Return Sword of Seeking, draw 2. I'll swing 3 with Ghost of Pendragon into Champion.
Putting me at 9.
I'll do Disorienting Winds, gain a Ventus counter, recollect Ghost, draw a card. We will... Yeah, tap Ventus, transfer counter, go to 3. Then I will go 1, 2, Ghost, return Ventus, draw 2. Gain 3.
Yep, putting me at equal life.
Banish 3 Enlightenment counters, draw a card.
Yep.
Disorienting Winds, return it, draw a card. And we will pass. Go ahead.
Alright. Go. Stand first. First off, stand.
Yep.
No materialization. Just the hand. And then drop your turn. Go ahead and attack with Sword of Seeking.
How many cards in hand?
I should have 6.
Yep, that's fine. We'll take it.
Puts you at 13. Go ahead and Pendragon.
Yeah.
Drawnblade. Draw 2.
Yep.
Swing 1 a face.
Yeah, I'll take the 1.
And swing 3.
Yep, we'll take 3.
Putting you at 17. And I'll pass turn here.
I'll go Fair Whispers in your end phase. 2 on bottom, 1 on top. Failing Breeze. Restand. We'll go Ventus. Gain a counter. Recollect. Draw. I'll go 1 down, Fairy Whispers, gain a Ventus counter, go top 3. Yeah, we'll go 1 on top, 2 on bottom, show Zephyr Assistant at hand, or Zephyr, sorry. Transfer the Ventus counter over. I will play Ghost of Pendragon, return, draw 2. Attempt to swing 3 at champion. Resolute.
Here.
Okay. Sounds good. Free playing it or casting it?
I'm free playing it.
Okay, sounds good. 1 and 2 Zephyr Assistant. Add an Enlightenment counter. I'll swing 1 at the Ghost of Pendragon.
Yep.
Then we'll go Ace Protector. Bounce Zephyr Assistant, gain Enlightenment counter. Swing at the Ghost.
I will displace targeting the Ghost.
Okay, sounds good. Play Windrunner Invoker. Use her effect. Go down to 1 Enlightenment counter. Draw a card. Swing for a Ghost.
Yeah, that kills Ghost.
Whoops. And then we will pass the turn. Go ahead.
Alrighty. Go ahead. We'll stand. Go ahead and pick the one.
Closest to your deck.
Drumblade. Drumblade, draw 1. Reflect, no draw.
Yep.
We can go Pendragon here.
Okay.
And Wind Rider has 2 health, right?
Yep. 1, 2.
Swing 2 at the Wind Rider.
On the second swing, I'll reclaim it at the hand.
Alright. And how many cards are in your hand?
2 in hand.
How many are memory?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Alright, I think I'm trying to give it to you here.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, yeah, that was a crazy Ghost of Pendragon loop. I've never done 4 wins in 1 turn. That was just wild.
I'm glad it was done to me. Alright. That's crazy. Actually, I like that. Alrighty, how would you like to cut?
Half cut's good again. And then, do you want to go first or second?
I'll go first.
Sounds good.
Good.
I'll pass. Go ahead.
9 step. Wait, bullet.
Yep.
One. Let me get sort of seeking here. Reflect. Go for turn. Go 3 down for Honorable Vanguard.
Yeah.
Swing 2 to face.
Take it.
And then swing 1 to face.
Yep.
So it's 3 total. And you can go.
Go Ventus. Recollect draw. Beseech. Gain a enlightenment counter. And we will... Yeah, we'll go level 1. 1, 2, or 3.
2 is fine.
Get rid of Dream Fairy. I'll go Invoker.
Okay.
Effect, remove 2, draw 1, and attempt to kill the Vanguard.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay. Now stand. Go. GCR.
Yo, actually, Stream just pointed out something to me that does change that whole turn.
Oh, yeah.
The Vanguard is active. Yeah. The issue is I would not have Invokered, and I've already seen my draw. So I don't really think it's fixable. We can call a judge in for sure if you want.
Go ahead.
Okay.
That's fine.
So as far as my understanding is on how this works, since we both missed a mandatory game trigger, essentially we would be rewinding back to time, and then I think I get the option, since it's not my card. It's a really weird ruling, but hey, Andy, did you see what happened on stream, or should I explain it?
Explain.
Okay, so he had Windrider Vanguard at the end of his turn, and he should have put it into active, but both me and him missed that trigger. And then I did my entire turn ending on a Windrider Invoker, swinging into it because I thought I was rested. And then I passed, and then chat pointed out that it should have been active, which obviously matters because it could have killed me in retaliation. So how do we correct this game state?
So because both of you missed it, so would the Windrider Invoker just be dead right now?
Yes, Windrider Invoker was dead when I passed my turn, yeah.
Yeah, so basically what happened, since you both missed it, we can't really rewind the entire turn very effectively. We're just going to have it.
Okay. Sorry, you cut out at the very end there. What'd you say?
It's still going to be dead. It's just going to be like it was how it was.
Okay, gotcha.
So we're not going to rewind anything. It's just the game state's going to be what it is when you pass your turn.
Okay, and then like in a big tournament, we'd both get like a warning right now for that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man.
You guys have a 2-minute time.
Thanks.
Okay.
Cool.
GCR still.
Yep.
Recollect. Go.
Sorry about that, man. I mean, I know neither one of us like really care too much. You know, like we're in the losers bracket, but yeah.
Yeah. No worries. GCR.
Yeah.
Go on. Go ahead and go with Green Fairy, 30 in their Windrider.
Yep.
Go 1 to face.
Take 1.
At 4. face.
Yep, take it.
And then I'll stalwart knife.
Sounds good.
But you should be at 5. And then I'll pass here.
I'll transfer the counter over in end step, restand, and then we'll go ahead and go into level 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll just roll 2 dice.
Alrighty.
1 and 2 again. Jeez. Windrider Invoker and Swift Recruit.
Nice.
No floating memory right now, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Recollect, draw. Zephyr Assistant, gain a counter. Yeah, we'll swing 1 at the stalwart.
Yep.
Then I will reclaim the Zephyr Assistant back, gain a counter for it leaving, gain a Ventus counter, remove 3, draw 1, and I'll play Swift Recruit, and then I'll kill this shield mate, and then I'll eat it up. Go ahead.
Wake up. Yes. Go 1 through 5. Take 2.
Yeah.
So 6, 2, and then again 1 through 4.
Yeah.
Go. For level 2. Collect. Turn. We'll swing 3 into the Swift Recruit,
Yep, he dies.
and I'll draw. And then just do 1 face.
Yep, take 1.
Go 3 on the Wind Rider, and then swing 2 face. So
Take 2.
putting you at 8. And then end phase, Wind Rider wakes up.
Cool. I'll transfer Ventus counter over, and then we will restand. No floating memory currently, right?
Correct.
Okay. I'll go into Kingslayer, banishing 2 of these, and then rolling 1 through 6. 6. Getting rid of the 1 card I did not want to get rid of, Ghost of Pendragon. Move to Recollection, draw a card off Merlin effect, recollect, and draw. We will do... 3 down for Dream Fairy. I will target... Sorry, what is your Dream Fairy on?
It is on the Wind Rider Invoker.
Invoker, that's right, thank you. I will target your Vanguard.
Alright, goes back to that already.
And then I'll pass. Go ahead.
Let's see. Wake up. I will. I'll roll dice 1 through 4.
Yeah.
3. Draw blade. And on enter draw 1. Recollect. Draw turn. Dream Fairy.
Yep, sounds good.
And play for the Dream Fairy.
Yep.
And then swing one face.
Take it.
Swing one face.
Take that as well.
10 damage. And I'll pass here.
We'll go Sword of Seeking. Go to 3. Recollect. Draw. This is odd, but probably does make sense. I'll swing 1 into the Switch Recruit.
I'll retaliate.
Yeah. Take 1. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Tactful. Draw 1 into memory.
Yep.
And kill off the Swift Recruit.
Okay.
Go ahead and pass there. Go ahead.
Stand, banish my 2 floating. 1 through 5. 3.
Yep.
Go 3. On enter, let's get me my drawn blade back. And on enter, draw. Select. And then draw. Tactful is how much health? 4, right?
Yep. 4.
Which is thick. I will go 2, 3, 4 Wind Rider.
Yep.
Swing 1 into the Tech Sergeant.
Yep.
Swing 2.
Yep.
And then kill it off with the drawn blade.
It will die.
And I will pass here.
Sounds good. We will go Zephyr's Assistant. Or sorry, Zephyr's Edge. Too many Zephyrs in the deck.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to level 4, I believe. I know it's even. That's really all that matters. Draw a card for that. And then we'll go 1 down, Fairy Whispers. Get a Ventus counter. Glimpse top 3. Honestly, I think I'll just keep all 3 of these. Show Fairy Whispers, add to hand, down, Fairy Whispers, another Ventus counter. Look at 3. I'll keep all these on top. Show Disorienting. Add that to hand. Recollect. Draw. And then we will go 2 down. Ghost of Pendragon. Return the Sword of Seeking. Draw 2. Yeah. Swing 3.
Yeah, let's take it.
The Vanguard's standing, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's all good. Then I will Disorienting Winds, get a counter, add to hand, draw a card. We'll swing 3 with Zephyr's Edge.
Yes, that's 6.
Then we will go 2 down, Ghost of Pendragon, return the edge, draw 2. Swing 3.
Yep, 9.
We'll go Disorienting Winds, get a Ventus counter, draw. Tap Ventus, transfer counter over. Go 1 and 2 down, Ghost, return Ventus, draw 2.
Yep.
Swing 3.
Yep, that's 12.
Quarantine wins. Add to hand. Draw. Invoker. Remove 2. Draw. Swing 4 at champion.
That puts me at 16.
Asin Protector. Bounce Invoker. Swing 3.
Yeah. I'm 19.
Go ahead.
Alright. I'll see what I can do. Let's start off with the ornamental targeting Windrider.
Sounds good.
Reflect, draw turn. Fairy Whispers. Oops, 3. Local. Zephyr on top, Lights on bottom, Sand.
Oh my gosh. Chat just pointed out that Dream Fairy was on Invoker, so
Oh no.
I mean, okay, I do have a Valiant in hand. I do promise that it was in my hand before Invoker. I think it's more than likely that that was true. I'm just gonna put a card back on top. I'm gonna have you heal 4 damage, and we'll just keep Asin out like it did Pendragon. I technically have more cards in hand, but it doesn't really matter. It's fixable enough on this instance, I think.
Okay, I'm at 15.
Yeah.
Too much goes on.
Yeah, there's too much going on, and it's past midnight here for me.
Yeah, I got like no sleep last night.
Feel that, yeah.
Meaning, so I think I'm like so far behind. You still take it anyways.
Sure, yeah. It's definitely rough once that loop happens.
Yeah, but hey, you showed me a deck I want to play now.
Yeah, well, go ahead.
I mean, I've had that build before, but I didn't do the loop because when I just felt like I had too many Frex card, I was more of the Avarice. Loop.
Sure, yeah. Yep, I basically built this trying to do Avarice again, essentially. The thought process was like it's just Avarice but slower. It's a Crux card that draws 2 that you just loop. So yeah, it's pretty interesting.
Able to put out damage, which is something that Wind doesn't really do, at least.
Yeah, it gets shut down pretty hard by Resolute Stand and Veilings, but the thought process is you should have enough cards that you survive more turns as well, and then you just outgrind them essentially. But yeah, I mean, that was a really fun match. I will be posting this as a deck list to our YouTube channel eventually. So yeah, you can see the deck list there and like the walkthrough of it and everything.
Alrighty, thank you for the games.
Yeah.
I was just trying to test out Lorraine. What a bad idea that was.
No, I mean, I think that people are overlooking it a little bit. I think Lorraine is still really strong. Like, Merlin's a crazy champion, but Lorraine does have a lot of viability as well. I think she's like a little bit more of a mid-rangey role or something. But yeah. Anyways, man, I'm super tired, so I'm gonna call it. But thank you so much for the games, and see you next week, maybe.
Alright.
Peace. Yeah, warnings everywhere. Holy crap. All right, let's run an ad real quick, and then we'll close out the stream in a bit. Yeah, that was crazy. Maintaining some game states is much harder on webcam versus in person. 100%. I still miss things in person for sure. Don't get me wrong, but I find it incredibly hard to actually I do a lot of misplays because I'm not realizing what's going on my opponent's side of the board, and I definitely do maintain less game states. But webcam is still a fantastic tool for everyone to use. Some people only have Yeti as their locals. They don't have any other locals, so it's absolutely better than nothing for sure. It does come with some downsides, but it comes with a lot of upsides too. Like we drive over an hour for some of our locals, and to just turn on a webcam and play is also really convenient. So, yeah, definitely very, very glad to have it. Still had a fantastic time tonight. Literally all 4 opponents that we played against were super nice, very, very enjoyable games, very sweaty games, literally. And the deck is, I mean, you guys saw it in that matchup. The deck is insane once it gets going. Just, you know, didn't draw the Ghost of Pendragon in a couple of the, there's Isaac. Didn't draw the Ghost of Pendragon in a couple of the matches, and also just misplayed a lot. Yeah, so I think we're going to probably focus in kind of more similar to how that last match was. I'll still like kind of keep an eye on chat just to point out when me and my opponent are missing things and that you guys catch. But interacting a lot less, not really having thought process stuff go out loud because I just need to focus on the game to not misplay. And surprisingly, dude, like not having push to talk on really helped.
Yeah.
Like it's really hard to like handle everything, push to talk, have that like train of thought interrupted and stuff like that. Like really, really, really handy to not have push to talk. I'd rather have a button that mics when I need it sometimes. Or not mics, mutes when I need it sometimes. Yeah, really fun to stream with you guys again. Thank you guys so much. We had like over 20 to 30 viewers, I think, the whole time, which is like phenomenal. Thank you guys so much for all the consistent support, and you know, really glad that the content is enjoyable to watch. We will hopefully just keep on increasing the quality week after week. So, yep, we will. Honestly, I might run Win Merlin again next week. We'll drop the deck list in our TCG Discord. You can find that in the description below. We will put the Win Merlin deck list there, but we will still probably do a YouTube video on it, I think, showing, like, I'll go, like, a little bit of semi-deck dive, like, at least explaining, like, the interactions and the theory behind the deck and everything, so that you guys get a little bit more in-depth than just looking at a list of cards. So that'll come up sometime soon. I know we already have some videos scheduled for the channel, so I'm not sure exactly when, but I would assume within the next week or so. And yeah, thank you guys so much. Don't forget, check our website in the description below. It's truechampiongaming.com. We have a ton of True Champion Gaming merch, including playmats, t-shirts, sleeves, stickers, and stickers. Yeah, high quality vinyl stickers, waterproof. You can throw it in the dishwasher and stuff. They're really, really nice looking. Very similar size to like the official GA ones, and like kind of similar artwork too for some of them. So anyways, really cool stuff there, and we do have ALC pre-orders up as well. We have booster boxes, booster cases, and starter decks all up at map, and with free merch and stuff. Also, I forgot that we are like doing a Yeti stream, so go buy from Yeti too. I just got in like stereotypical like YouTube video mindset, but yeah, and we do have a Patreon up, tons of exclusive content there. Like really, I do feel like our Patreon is an incredible value if you like enjoy GA a lot. I think it can make you better at the game just with some of the exclusive articles there that like focus on improving in the game, and just a ton of content there as well. Ton of exclusive content. And we're adding more. Yeah, so if you just like watching GA, if you just like GA content, even if you're like a super casual player or something, it's still really good value for that as well. So anyways, guys, that is my whole spiel. I'm going to run an ad, and then I'm basically going to be logging off. So thank you guys so much for joining another live stream, and just love you all. Peace. All right. Cool. Then we can mute.